Now it's not. Hey guys. Yeah, I had because of course, as always, the person then picks a song that I really like. That's a very good song. Anyway, oh my god. So one, I totally got home like really early, and then I got caught up. I went to I went because I figure for Aeons we may or may not get tonight. Review some. I have yearbooks from the middle school and kindergarten where I taught in Japan. So I'm like, I should review these to make sure that I've got their names right. And then I got caught up with like, oh yeah, I remember this. Unfortunately, Sora Nishiyama, who was the one who suggested, well, the one who, when I, during an English conversation thing, when I asked, what is your favorite Final Fantasy? And he was like, oh my god. And went on about how much he loved 10. And I'm like, don't tell him I didn't like 10. And I didn't even play it the whole way through, because I didn't like it at all. There's like one very small blurry picture of him like in a group shot. So, oh well. But, yeah, no, but anyway, so, yeah. So, I've also been playing this, I have another save file that I started, because like, I'm going to try with the, standard Sphere Grid to see if maybe I don't, because that was one of the things that I didn't like about this when I first played it, was the standard Sphere Grid. So I'm doing it again. However, I've only just left Luca. Oh my god, what? Apparently Hype Train is close. Dishonour with the Prime sub for 23 months. Good lord, welcome back. Also, Drathar with the 21 months. And also, Gazira had resubbed. Things like that. So yeah, we're apparently one away from a Hype Train. It's only... I know, apparently it is close. So I only just left Luca, but I did this a while ago because I've been playing a lot of Blitzball. This game was a little one-sided. Alright! Oh my god, Twilight Jams! Giving that sub to Quillshot, also triggering off a Hype Train. We got a Hype Train going on. If you give 100 bits or sub, or gift a sub, or resub, or things like that, you become part of the Hype Train, and then you get fancy emotes at the end. They've gone through different waves. The first wave was like these really kind of lame like train things that didn't really work, and then they fixed it and they made up really good ones. And currently it's animal faces doing animal things. Let me find some of these. I've got so much of these hype emotes. The recent ones are really good. I think the best one is the Hype Disguise, which I'm putting next to this other one. Hype Disguise, which looks like they couldn't put Hype Cult. So that to do with that. Minimize some stuff. Boop. Move this around. Boop. I gotta keep watching my posture. Boop. I need this Riku mix list somewhere nearby, because I'm gonna be needing that. I'd consider it cheating, except I use it when I play Final Fantasy V, and I've played Final Fantasy V a bajillion times. Move things around. Boop, boop, boop. So yeah, Gazira with the 100 bits, and into that Hype Train. Although I think you're already part of it because of the sub. Either way. But anyway, while this Hype Train is going on, welcome everyone. Welcome. Gazira also starting off with the sub, the resub. Twilight Gems, Reshkavar, Final Fantasy Len. Also Raven coming in. Raven is somebody we ran into one another. I was at the arcade just prior, and was also playing the Beatmania. Apparently just moved to Colorado. And I'm like, hey, you want to join the Colorado Beatmania Rhythm Game Discord? Also, I have vegan cookies. You're like, goddamn love vegan cookies. I'm not even vegan. So Drathar, in fact, yeah, she was very, very feisty and wanted to play. She, it's funny, she play bites me all the time. Like, I have no blemishes on my arms and legs, even though she attacks me frequently. Because she's the apex predator. Oh no, she's back. What a vicious kitty cat. Oh, it's terrible. And because, so, due to her upbringing, which is to say she lived on the streets for a year getting abused by male cats, she has very audible breathing, much like me. Although mine was a result of an aggressive car, not an aggressive cat. Either way. So she like snorts when she's like trying to gnaw on me, and so she's trying to breathe through her nose. It's kind of funny. Also, CJ, if I hadn't agreed to do, also Dizonator. Yeah, vegan these are oatmeal chocolate chip cookies, and they have coconut in them. And I love all three of those things. Yeah, I know back in the day. So this actually tastes, is it Samoa's? This tastes very much like one of those Girl Scout cookies that's, it's got coconut and chocolate drizzle on it. It's round. I think it has a hole in it. But yeah, no, this, because mostly what it is they use, instead of egg and butter, they use like chickpea. Oh, it is Samoa's, okay. Which gives it a nice flavor. And they're very good. These are extremely good. I've gotten, so these are just Trader Joe's, like, in brand. I know, welcome to the stream where I show off my amazing blitzball scores while eating a cookie. This is how you get famous on the Twitch, I guess. But this costs, like, probably half as much as, like, these, like, fancy vegan cookies. These are very good. I will totally buy these again. These are fantastic. Anyway, let me finish this. Oh shit! I did bring it over. Also with the Trader Joe's. I know this is exciting to be eating. I need to get more barbecue sauce. Oh, it's gonna be backwards, so it won't quite be the same. I need to get more barbecue sauce, and I kept forgetting to get it from Sprouts, where I usually get my barbecue sauce. I'm like, I'll swing my Trader Joe's and see what barbecue sauce they have. You can't read it, but it's cold brew coffee barbecue sauce. I think it goes without saying, I needed this in my life. So now I have it in my life, and I will probably be having it tonight. Oh yeah, oh no, artificial oven, no. That is a no-no. Artificial anything, unless it's banana. Because the artificial banana flavor that they make is based upon bananas that have long since gone extinct. So though it tastes artificial, it's because it's the primordial banana. Oh, someone's a feisty girl. Where's a toy for you? I know, you very much want to play. Yeah, let me get you a toy. Okay. There we go. All right. So I've been extremely looking forward to playing more of this. I'm getting very invested in this story. I'm getting very invested in the gameplay. I'm getting very invested in this game. Oh, like if you were to hand me a V-Butt cookie and not mention it's butt, I would think nothing of it. But tell butting me it's vegan, I'll immediately dislike it, but for knowing. I'm dumb like that. Oh, congrats everyone who got... I already have all the emotes, so I didn't get one. I like that husky one. They did a good job with this batch of Hujima things. So anyway, for those of you that are new, this is my cat. Her name is Bimani. She's a rescue kitty. She's very full of energy right now, which means she will be down for a nap in about 10 minutes and then be asleep for the next rest of the stream. Oh yeah, you get the conductor badge as well. I've been extra working her out recently, like until she's audibly breathing because I've had her running around so much. So, in replaying, I don't know, and probably best to not spoil it. So I technically have played a good chunk of this before, but it was 20 years ago and I was refusing to enjoy it, and I don't remember where I stopped, but I remember nothing of what's happened so far. I did get you, Jimbo. Although probably best to not mention... Thank you, hon. Summons I may or may not have had. So we are here. So a couple of things, and this is everyone that has played this before and already knows the answer to this. Don't tell me. But so my thoughts recently, after replaying this and seeing some other things. So we know that the Zanarkand from 1,000 years ago is not the Zanarkand that Tidus is from. Tidus is from a Zanarkand that's like a Matrix kind of construct made by the Souls of the Faith, who are dreaming to kind of, I guess, imagine Zanarkand as having never gone away. So although the Zanarkand that Tidus is familiar with is also the Zanarkand from 1,000 years ago, he lived in the dream construct Zanarkand and not the actual 1,000 years ago Zanarkand. This proposes some interesting ideas because when Tidus goes to the far plane, he sees his mother. Which makes me wonder, and again, this is my thoughts. Everyone that knows the answer to this, no spoils. But, yeah, the tiny Ozma is the final boss. This makes me think of a couple of things. One, the far plane is a bunch of hooey. Made by the Guado to be like a tourist trap or something. Which also makes me wonder why Jiskel, who had died, his spirit emerges from what they're calling the far plane. Put that aside, Tidus sees his mother there. Technically, his mother didn't exist. Because his mother was also his dream construct, and not dragged out of the dream world like Tidus. I know, you're very full of energy, sweetheart. Oh, kitty cat. Oh, kitty cat. What a kitty cat. Oh, hope you brought some for us.
What's that blep for? What you blepping about? What you blepping about, little girl?
Oh. I have a cat. I know I'm eating you too.
You're saving for me. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, we still can't play Blitzball, which makes me sad. Hey. Meanwhile, as I distract my cat. So anyway, yeah. So, I'm very intrigued about... So presently, the Guado don't seem to be... They seem to be hucksters and not very good people. Which I'm not sure if... Not them as the whole, just the ones that we've been exposed to. There's certainly plenty of... So the high-up Guado... have been proven to not be good. And I wonder if it's... You see Wakka hating on the Al Bhed, but everything you've found out about the Al Bhed really don't make them seem that bad. Meanwhile... Everyone's all like, "Oh, these Guado, they're great. They're trying to be buddy with us, and we're having all these amends that we're making. Isn't this great?" Meanwhile, they're all doing horrible shit, like killing their parents and I don't know, running a religious facade to keep the people fearful of a. I think maybe sin is something that they actually summon. Because we see Seymour's summon is Anima, which is a spirit of doom. What can this mean? We know that summons are composed of the faith, which are dead spirits, which means, yes, doom!
I'm gonna sing the Doom song. Doom, 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 doom. Doom, doom, doom.
So, here's my, from what the story has told me, and I look forward to being completely wrong about this. Jek died, became a faith, and now some evil Guado, or evil Maester, is summoning, is using Jek's faith spirit to summon sin to do shit. To keep the people fearful and thus in control. My thought of what the story has told me. Yeah. So my theory is that, I'm very curious about what we saw as the far plane, because I get the impression it's not real. It's we also get when we first encounter the sphere tree thing in Makalani Woods, I think Auron describes it as it's making constructs of people's memories to record them onto spheres. I'm wondering if this same principle is what's can be used for the far plane, and it's just one big sphere theater where it's just portraying the memories that people have of their dead lost ones, or their dead loved ones. Dead loved ones. Hey, Mike of the Month, welcome. It's all good. Actually, we've been hitting it with magic. We've got. I'm using the
Little ma'am, can you not?
I stopped wiggling the toy, and now she's viciously wanting to attack my leg. So I'm using the Expert Sphere Grid, and I've got several people that are all black mages, and it's been going great. In doing my other run using the Standard Sphere Grid, not having 3 black mages really shows in my inability to take down enemies super fast. I do not feel like the characters are all that powerful at the Mi'ihen High Road. As opposed to what I did here, where I just ran through a good chunk of the game with this Kimahri, Lulu, and Yuna out front, because they're all effectively the black mages. So yeah, with Kimahri, I just made him immediately go. So with the Expert Sphere Grid, they all start roughly in the middle, and all the cool stuff is in the outer rings. And so you can kind of send them in whatever the hell direction. Kimahri, I just sent him directly down Lulu's path. So and then he branched into Yuna's path to get all the added plus magic. Yeah, well, so Kimahri is also our blue mage, and now that Kimahri has Cura and the Aura black magic spells, he's also kind of a red mage. I wonder, not that it would really cause any benefit, I could prevent him from getting any Aga spells. But then I'd be sad. I'd also have to give him double cast for good measure. Also, a thing I realized in the experts or in the original Sphere Grid, double cast is locked behind, I think, 2 level 4 locks and a level 3 lock, as opposed to it just being the end of Lulu's branch. So Kimahri has really good magic spells. No. But no kidding. Actually, I showed this Night of Zeal. I've been doing another playthrough where I was like, I'm gonna play this with the regular Sphere Grid and see how this, how my older and wiser and much more mature self appreciates this that I did not when I was 15 and hated this game. So I've been playing a lot of Blitzball and winning. This was the saddest game because the Kilika Beast's middle would get the ball and just immediately swim to wedge, And Wedge's block was so high, if he tried to pass, he would catch it. And if he tried to... get past Wedge would just slam into him and steal the ball. So it was a series of Wedge gets the ball, Wedge shoots, Wedge scores. It was the saddest game. Wedge also gained, like, I think 4 levels after the first halftime. It was silly. Anyway, I now need to just remember what the hell I was doing. Alright, so Lulu, I was sending her down here to get regen. No one presently has regen. So here is the plan. She's going to go all the way down here, get regen, and then teleport back here. I think I have 4 level 4 spheres. Right. That's a different number. Oh, I didn't... Yeah, I guess you could do that. You could just save scum and hire all the goalies. Oh, yeah, no, undoubtedly we'll be getting others. Which I think is why I was still doing this, because I figured by the time I get over here, I'm going to get at least 1 more level 4 sphere. I'm entertaining B-Money. Right, because I used 1 level 4 sphere to get this, because by God, I'm getting Yuna holy. There is not a world where this doesn't happen. She's already got Flare and Double Cast. She's goddamn getting holy. This is full life? Oh no, auto life. Alright, yeah, Riku. We're doing with her. Let me, So Riku, I just fast-tracked her over here to get Flare and then Black Magic Sphered so that, Lulu and Yuna get it. And then Riku, I think it was just... Right, I was gonna head her down here to get Bribe. I think I have skill spheres to share this around other people. Mimic? Or, yeah, Copycat. I mean, I could. Is Mimic good in this game? My most experience with it is having them mimic a red mage that, like, double cast Sildra. And now you get more free double casts of Sildra. Because Sildra in Final Fantasy V is really, really strong. So that's the plan with Riku. I don't know. Wild thought that I had. So, actually, how many skill spheres do I have? Uh-huh. And this is the... Oh, it's not a special... Right. Uh-huh. We'll get more of them at some point. Well, either way, once Riku gets this, we're golden. Mimicking the sun, yeah. Crazy thought that I've been having. So Auron's strength is the highest? By far. I could have either Riku or Wakka. Actually, more likely Wakka. Wakka Friend Sphere to Auron. And then just backtrack through Auron's... Thank you. I'm good, thank you. Have, like, Wakka backtrack through Auron's thing to get all of these juicy plus strength notes. Look at all those. Look, that's 12 right there. And, like, just this right here. This whole area. And then Entrust? What the hell is this? Sentinel. Sure, why not? And, like, just all this shit ton of strength. Holy balls. Because what the hell am I doing with Wakka? I think I'm just gonna get him Mug. Because it's Mug. Hey, Rick. Welcome. Yeah, actually, that's a good idea. We're gonna get 1 more level for Wakka at some point, and then just teleport Wakka to Auron, have Wakka backtrack through Auron. Oh, it does. Well, the thing with Wakka is that I haven't needed a lot of strength, because nearly all of his weapons have had insta-kill mechanics. And so, it doesn't matter how hard he hits. Shit's dead. But with like his attack reels, things like this, probably more beneficial that I get him with a lot of strength, because then his hard-hitting things will hit even harder, and that's good. Yeah, better, although I'd rather not to have suggestions, I have not gotten triple AP weapons. People have suggested, I'm aware that that's a thing that comes up. Well, here's the thing about Yuna. Yuna right now is our strongest goddamn character. Where is it? So, her magic is higher than Lulu's. She has double cast, she has the Aga spells, and she has Flare. So my only gripe that I can, so as I mentioned, when I first played this, I did not like it. I didn't want to like it because I wanted this to be a thing that it wasn't. And so I wasn't accepting that it could be anything other than what I wanted it to be. I was 15. I'm looking forward to playing this again and again with different crazy ass setups. Like, I'm looking forward to playing this again where I've got like have Lulu run down like Auron's trees and get like a ton of plus strength early on, and then just hit everything with dolls. I love that, especially with the Poo-Poo from Final Fantasy VIII. I would love to have. I realize that you could grind and have everyone be everything, and then it basically, unbeknownst to 15-year-old me, it then turns into Final Fantasy VI, where every character is more or less identical. Because, except for in this case, their special abilities actually have value in the latter half of the game. Unlike FF6, where, like, you use Runic in, like, one fight, and then it's really kind of more of a liability. Or Mog's dances are nowhere near as good as just giving him Dragoon things and jumping. Yeah, if you play Final Fantasy VI like I did, everyone learns everything from every Esper. You don't get the Ragnarok Esper because you get Ultima from the Paladin Shield. And you could just solo the game with Realm. Well, so my thing with Final Fantasy VI, and I love 6, it was the first that I was old enough to understand and appreciate what I was doing. Yeah, I mean, I was 10 or 11, so of course I used Sabin all the time because blitzes were fun. No, 6 is a fantastic game. Like, this is not to diminish 6. I realize in hindsight, yeah, basically there's, unless you really min-max shit, or you just realize that you just make Gao do Stray Cat all the time. Or, was it Templar? Casts, like, the Wind Slash really early on, and it does a shit ton of damage really early on. So anyway, I know that I'm backtracking from where I came from, but I need to remember what the hell I was doing, where the hell I was going. Yellow. Is its eye changing color? Oh, it is. Oh, it's blinking and it's putting a blue filter. Okay. Right, but Flare is really expensive. But Yuna also has effectively infinite magic. Uh-huh. I'm just here because I want to get shit for Wakka. And he will one-shot it. Uh-huh. It's redundant when Yuna's gonna hit it for a ton of damage anyway. Oh, is it? Oh, right. Thank you for reminding me. Yeah, because I turned it down because Ultima Underworld is a very quiet game. Because I turn off the sound because the music is horrifying. There we go. It must be resistant to magic. It's a lot of AP. So really I just want to have walk, I mean... I need to remember what the hell it is. So we're Mount Gagazet. We went up Mount Gagazet, and I totally was very emotionally ready for Seymour to kill all the Ronso. What a dick. I was not emotionally ready for that. Does this mean that the Ronso Fangs are no longer a team? Or was he lying when he said all the Ronso were dead now? You gotta go to Luca and recruit Zev Ronso just to honor his people. Also, we got a lot of people that can steal. No, not that button. I mean, I think he rolled through Mount Gagazet and killed all the Ronso there. I'm sure all the other Ronso were fine. I would, yes, actually. I think it's just the Ronso that were here, all the other Ronso were fine. I only have one of these. Committing to it. As I drift off camera. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Oh. 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 Here's my very long-term plan. Wakka's gonna get a bunch of plus strength. And then because now he has occupied this node over here, here's the end of his tree. I can just backtrack him over here and then have him dip into the end of his tree and get his triple foul. Although Auron's gonna wind up getting that anyway. Sure. Hey Ferris, welcome, welcome. Oh, and this one's empty. Do I have like a strength? I mean, when they both have Sentinel, I see this as a good thing. Yeah. Okay. So now that I've set my plan into motion, before I forget the plan that I set into motion. Have I caught all these as well? Oh, you're immune to death. Much to my dismay. No idea why I brought up Kimura. Said everyone ever. And turn to stone. Or not. We'll of course bring out our white mage. Oh! Well then. Actually, I'm pretty sure that's... I think in Final Fantasy V, that's what Kiraga does, is it just heals to full. Unless you multicast it. I think it just heals them to whatever the hell their max HP is.
Neat.
Are you sure you're immune to death? No. Are you immune to stone? No. They answered my questions. Saving again for no apparent reason. Make sure I don't save over that one. I actually made 2 copies of this save because while playing this other one, I kept worrying that I would accidentally overwrite the save. Yes. Okay. Good. Oh man, did I need to set those rocks in motion back during the Laguna sequence so that there's a platform here when we return to Lunatic Pandora? References. I don't like these because I can't... I guess I can't overkill them, actually. Here, I got a plan. Actually, no, you just defend. You defend. Why do I double cast? Because it's gonna die anyway. It's gonna deal 9,999 damage to it. Not... Oh yeah, the dagger. Jump down to the can if I can. Boop. Lulu also has a thing that makes her do double damage, but things cost twice as much, which actually seems kind of redundant if we're going to be just wrecking shit anyway. I mean, I guess in a sense it's powering up her flare. Boop. Get them overkills for that extra AP. So we're not going that way, apparently. We're going this way. Like, for real, there's too many pits. And it's drawing attention to the fact that there are many pits. You have a black magic spell? Oh, right, you got flare first. Your magic is pitiful. Boop. Yes. Hot knuckles. I have a knuckles blush. I'm assuming this isn't going to be interesting. Nope. Oh, it does have distillability, so it'll sell better. Right. I gave her this thing, because when she mugs, it'll put all of the debuffs. Theoretically. Dead encounter rate. And you die. And then you die. That will never not be satisfying. I don't care that they're the only ones getting AP. It's so satisfying. But Tidus doesn't know how to swim.
If anything should happen in the water, we're relying on you 3. If it gets dangerous, pull out quick.
Right.
Be careful, okay?
Oh, is this why forever ago Lulu's like, make sure you got your magic? This was Quick Strike? Yeah. Or Hit. Okay. Well, it's a good thing Waka has some has some magic spells. Oh! Yeah, I mean, I guess so. So here's a nice thing. We've got one character with instant death, another character with instant death, a third character with a put all the debuffs on. Okay, you can't go nowhere. All right. So I see this going just swimmingly. Where's everyone going? Yeah. Get off the stage! I can go under the water, but it doesn't look like there's anything under there. You know, apart from that horrifying fish of nightmare and whatever the fuck that is. What actually is the fuck that? This does not answer my question. Watch out for Maelstrom. That sounds like a thing that we could learn on Kimahri if Kimahri was here. Sadly, if I lanced him with Waka, it's not gonna do shit. Blinded poison. Or, oh, that's, well, I blinded it. That's cool. And instant death. And instant death. Yeah. Also, thankfully, Waka has Cura. Well, you need to die right now. I know you're very debuffed. Her magic is probably the lowest out of anyone. Either her or Oron have the lowest, and then it just dies anyway. Metal Targ, so it just has like plus 5% at HP? Or that? For the hell of it. Oh, right, yeah, Waka has effectively infinite mana. Right, this one with... Oh, it's just 2 empty spots. Yeah, so, yeah, Tidus is using the capture sword, but it's also going insta-death. Waka has the capture ball, which has stone touch. They didn't have all the stuff to do stone strike, but whatever. So I'm heavily under the impression that using more of Tidus's overdrives is what causes him to get additional overdrives. Hate! Sure. And turn to stone. Yeah, whether I mean, this is why I've got. Yeah. So, not only this is why I have Waka with Mug, Tidus with Mug. Because I'm stealing, capturing, and insta killing things. But no, yeah, it is my plan, because I guess that's how you fight that's how you get the super bosses in this, and my intent is to fight them. Is I'm gonna need to catch all of the things. I'm gonna make an effort to do it while on stream, but what may pan out is I might just grind capture things while not streaming when we get to nearing the end of the game. I mean, these things I don't care about. I mean, sure, we'll just kill this immediately. Or not, your attack is shit. Oh, well, this dies. This also dies. That is... God, I love that. Or do you mean, like, I should go back and... Well, no, because I'm gonna at some point, probably soon, get the ability to go back to Gagazet. I think the only thing that you can't return to is home, because it's... Crater. Right now. Baroque Sword, I think, is just straight up plus strength. Oh, it's not even a good one. It's home for vultures. Oh no, we found the Foul Sea. Or Sinistar. First Charlotte of Gagazet. Aim for the center with Waka's ball. Was that not it? It looked like, yeah, this is why I'm like, am I doing it wrong? Am I aiming for, like, components of the shell? I'm pretty confident I got the first one. That's what I did. It's very much like when I try to do Tidus's overdrives, and it's just like, what? It's the latency on it is. But looking at like old clips of this from the original PS2 version, which I haven't touched since 2002, yeah, no, it still looks very impressive, but it looks so much crisp and clean. I'm playing it on the Switch. Hey, Maelstrom! Welcome, welcome. These things have a Maelstrom. Or a Maelstrom. Damn it, I did it backwards. Also, oh no, we're not. I would imagine. So spiteful on the game's part. And you die. And maybe you also die. Riku is just here because she's required to be here. I don't need to do damage with the other characters. It just dies. Force Saber, well, you're a new thing that I probably won't be using. Uh-huh. Right, I mean, I could have Waka go through his... I know, well, So the Death Strike was from the 60 Farplane wins that we got from doing the... What was this? Didn't somebody say that that's not particularly worth it? Yeah, I mean, I could just mug and then sell shit. I guess. Train of thought. Oh yeah, so 60 Farplane wins that we got from doing the Monster Arena thing. Which I then immediately put that on to Titus's weapon. And the funny thing is that Waka had been just using a single weapon that had just Stone Touch on it for much of the game. So he just upgraded to one that had not only Stone Touch, but also Capture. So, yeah. Well, let's see. I don't think I have... I may or may not even... Okay, we do. Not that I'm going to be wasting this 4-slot thing with... Yeah, I had somebody tell me what the ideal... How to make... I have used Yojimbo once. And, no, I think we're about to get to Zanarkand, because we're nearing the end of Mount Gagazet. And I'm very much under the impression that that's what's on the other side of Mount Gagazet. This is what I would like. Just have to do more more Blitzball so I can get more Mega Elixirs and put double AP game. Oh, also... Oh, apparently I did get the Mars Crest. Okay, I gotta remember that. So that's the thing that I, either I stumbled upon or it was spoiled to me at some point. I just never did in this game. I haven't gotten the Mars Crest, but I also haven't gotten any ultimate weapon other than Nirvana. Damn, ooh, oh, too soon, Gazira. Ooh. Hey, Rancun. Oh, certainly, yeah. You very likely got, oh, for here, it might have been, somebody probably... So, you can use channel points and I'll gift a sub. So, although it appeared for me, it's probably from somebody else. Technically. You know, it did just occur to me, I'm assuming the Mars Crest is for Waka's because it was in the Aurochs locker room. I think somebody said that Waka's ultimate weapon powers up Ifrit. Where the hell are all my... There we go. Multitude of grenades. Okay, I thought they were all dead. What a dick. Thankfully, Waka... Oh, right, Waka has life. Okay, apparently nobody has a heal. Alright, well, Oh, hi, Potion. I mean, we could. I have, I think Waka has... Oh, I thought Riku had a much lower magic stat. Really, Titus has, like, no magic. Waka's magic stat is not awful. I mean, the thing is, I have... All three of them have U's, and I've got an ample supply of all bed potions. So, I mean, I'm at least good on that front. Also, just generally high potions. I could, right, I was going to, not that I intend to do so right now, but I think I have, yeah, I have at least one, right. Actually, if anything, I would just give him Kiraga. Yeah, and here's the thing, Titus has gone almost entirely down his own line. Yeah. Yeah, so he started here. I sent him. Really, the only diversion is he came down here to get Steel and use, and then he's just kept along here. Is it Zombie Strike? Oh, Full Break. Right. I was considering at one point sending Auron back here, getting Full Break, but then I really don't have him any. Right, yeah, yeah, haste and slow count as white magic spells. A la Final Fantasy 3. And I think 4? I know Final Fantasy 3, yeah, haste and slow were white magic spells. Yep, or as it was in Final Fantasy 5, dimensional magic. From a time mage. Yeah, and then there's magic defense, which looks virtually indistinguishable. Oh my god, I just realized it's got a little shield. Oh. I've been looking at the bottom of it and just seeing a rounded edge. Okay, well that... I now learn this now, 65 hours into the game. So what I could do with Auron, and I'm not really in a hurry for this, I could send him back here to get Full Break, because it's fucking Full Break. I know, I just literally now realized this when I'm saying, these are virtually indistinguishable. I'm like, oh wait a minute, oh, it's got a shield! Yeah, you see that? Yeah, so now I can tell immediately that it's, see the top as angled edges. Oh, is it a different color? Oh my god, what? Final Fantasy Line with the host! Much appreciated, welcome, welcome. We are all now realizing for the first time... Oh, here I'm looking for, what color is it when it's a magic... Right, for the guy who's literally no magic nodes. Oh, yeah, when it's lit up, it's blue, yeah. But yeah, beforehand, I'm like looking at that. So this is completely round. This has a boxy top to make it line up with the defense shield, which definitely looks like a shield and is very distinguishable from the attack one. Either way. Alright, so Riku's fine. So yeah, Derpsa, aka Titus, is gonna get Quick Hit, which I guess is probably just the attacks, but it's sooner, which is great because he got an instant death. It's okay. I only just realized this now myself. Right, and then you'll get these, and this magic defense. Right, How did I know? So we get this, whatever the fuck this does. And then dip in here, meet up with Waka. Be all, hey girl! Actually, they may both... I really want him to get here because there's a ton of plus strength. Holy crap. Either way. Monsters, plus. Do you one shot? Uh-huh. Alright, I need to get lightning. It's the yellow one. I'm so bad at this. Fuck. Balls. I got none of the things I want. Nailed it. I'm best game. And they are all on warrior, right? Oh. Right, because he's won his debuffs and then also most of his attacks are just instant kills anyway. Yeah, it's probably more beneficial. Oh, and Riku has nothing. Alright, here's one of the rare times when I turn on the map. And actually, I have the map on in my other playthrough. I find that it's nowhere near as aggravating as I found it when I was a child. Because I'm no longer a child. Right, well, so my thing, and again, I mean, you can kind of tell when you're going to run to a boss. Yeah, Slayer would probably be Raijishu buff? Probably be better, because I mostly just don't want to change before going to a boss. that upskirt. She's 15. Well, this dies. Impossible! Impossible! I'd like life something or a water gem. Could have that. It's asleep, poisoned, and blind. I can't change body members. Waka, literally the only character that has prey. I thought it would be relevant to his character. Yeah, which is why this is a fun party to be forced into. So we've got insta-death, insta-death, multi, Ooh. If Riku gets Tactician, would she get 3 layers of 3 levels of overdrive? Or is it tap out like everything else? And you know. So I like this. We're gonna put that. I'm gonna keep Tactician. Because although he's killing things, he's also putting a lot more... Sure. Right, but I mean, the rest of them could swim, right? Oh. I'm seeing multiple layers. Okay, now we get everyone back. Oh, now the lunatic Pandora bridge is up and going. So you die. Or not. Oh. My assumption that everything is vulnerable to insta-death is immediately shattered. When they're not actually immune to insta-death. So. They're weak to fire? Yes. Oh, they're the only through, so yeah. Well, then again, oh, right, yeah. Yeah, in battle, they would just kind of... Just their model would just be hovering. Alright, so, unfortunately, I can't one-shot these, because we're beholden to the damage limit, but a lot of damage. And a lot of damage. And then we bring Yuna in to do also a lot of damage. And a lot of damage. God, it's so satisfying. I really like how this party is built. Oh yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. Which also suggests that Riku can play Blitzball. But I know this to not be the case because I did in fact look up, I looked at a Blitzball guy just to understand like the nuances, the maybe stuff that I didn't understand. And also because I couldn't remember who the people we picked up were located. Yeah, she don't need that white mage bullshit. She is about to get holy, though. Like this close to getting holy. And then, apparently this 1 point of strength all the way over here. Be frankly honest with you, I don't think it's worth the points to do. Well, then again. We need back 4. 1, 2, 3. Oh, you move here to get this, and then it's the same amount to backtrack here. I guess. And then we'll just have her go backwards through. So these are a whole bunch of plus magic. Yeah. Oh, and they're all... Oh, nice. I don't know. It almost seems more of a benefit to me to just save the two sphere levels to not get this +1 defense and +1 attack. Yeah, I like, so, in being reacquainted to the standard sphere grid, there's like a whole lot of the, like this kind of structure where there's, but it's like a Morning Star kind of thing. So it's you move into the, so like this would be the end, so there's like another node like around here, it won't let me show this, but like a straight line that goes to here, and then to here, and then this is connected to here, here, and here, and this is just an end node. So it's got that satisfying thing where you pop into the center and you get 3 nodes all at the same time. But then you get later ones where it's just like, there's just a level 4 lock. It's just doing nothing. So really, you unlock it and then stick one of the bonus nodes into it. I can only imagine is exactly what it's intended to do. But there's a lot of just garbage in the standard sphere grid. Or like, a lot of divergent paths that just lead to dead ends. Like, basically it's a lot of this thing right here, where it's like you go down this pathway to get like a couple of minor things you may or not give a shit about. It's just filled with this. I mean, I'm enjoying it a whole lot. Like, it's not... Again, like with most of the game, I'm enjoying it significantly more than I did as a child. But I can see, like, oh yeah, this is... I think this is a lot... At least for what I play games for, this excites me a whole lot more. Because it's just... How can I get this person to do this other random-ass thing at the beginning of the game, or get this shit early? It just delights me. Like fast-tracking Riku to go get Flare, so I could Black Magic Sphere to my actual Black Mages. I find that endlessly delightful. Luck is their crit rate, right? Something like that? I think I have one Fortune Sphere, and isn't used for, like... I think somebody said it's, like, used for something else more beneficial than actually Fortune Spheres, like it'll go into weapon thing. Yeah, it's like, as with most games, yeah, luck just kind of plays into a variety of strats. Alright, so my hope is... So, with this party, these are going to die immediately. However, I would like to put debuffs on it so we can try to provoke Riku into getting Tactician. Not putting up with these things, shit. No, sir. Oh, so, Jinx. Which I think at least Lulu has, maybe somebody else. So that's the value, is that it increases your crit rate by reducing the enemy's luck. Raging Cactuar, that sounds new. This sounds like an SOS Berserk. Oh. Or that. See, if I wasn't using the map, and... Sure I'm using the right save. Cool. I would... There would be no indication that I'd be going back here. Either way. Oh, choo! Or... Didn't somebody at some point say that these things were horrible? I think in-game. Well, they're gonna die real fast. Mm-hmm. Rip. But I don't really want to kill this right now. Yeah, so just to... Oh, where the hell is it snowing for you? I think the earliest I've ever seen snow was around this time of year. It was like flurries when I lived out in Aomori. Oh, you're in Alaska? Okay, then that makes sense. I'm like, are you in one of the Northern Territories?
Are you in upstate Saskatchewan?
Right. I highly doubt this has something I don't already have. I wanted to say Saskatchewan. I know I did also say Northern Territories, which I guess kind of covered my provinces. Yeah, I'm kind of... Obviously, it's states are a thing that we say out in the States. Yeah, I think Malboros did do Bad Breath until Final Fantasy 4? Maybe in Final Fantasy 3, like the DS remake. Right, yeah. Yeah. Hey, you must die. Damn it. Oh, new emotes. I would like to see these. Oh, the Eep is adorable. I love Lime's animated emotes. They look very good. Oh, apparently it's has resistance to magic. Oh, so Sentinel is... Does Sentinel just overwrite the need for guard? Yeah, quick hit it with a volleyball. I mean, it's flying, so Auron can't hit it. Or can he? No. But walk again. Boop. Okay. He hit it like the fist of an angry god. Soundless scream? I mean, I imagine it's just silence touch or silence strike. But that is a... That's a... Oh. Oh, it's touch and the fire strike. Okay. I know. Isn't that a horrifying name? I'm seeing two pathways. Oh, hi, these things. Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, they're fantastic names. I mean, I could just bring in Ifrit. Because I got... Oh, actually, no, Ifrit... Valefor has broken the damage limit because we have Nirvana with one crest. I've only seen crest. Also, yes or no, doing the... I can get Tidus's ultimate weapon right now because it's from doing the Chocobo training, yes? Or is that one of the crests or sigils? It's his weapon from that? Oh, okay. Because I might go back and do that at some point. I was like, I can't really now, nor do I really want to travel all the way to the Comlands. We might not be able to. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I have any of the crests. Oh. Well, I've got sigils. Also, I have this rusty sword. I am sure this will be useful at some point later. I was looking at... Right, haste ring. It's probably SOS haste. Lame. I mean, well, actually, all things considered, I know if people are dipping into their SOS rate reasonably frequently. The problem is that MP Stroll is just so much nicer on her, unless... That's probably the Chocobo Feather? Yes, but more than what I have. I mean, any of the SOS ones, like this is, I just want auto shit. Oh! I think I just stole this healing spring from one of these. Is healing spring casts drain as an item? Oh. I did steal these from the floating blue thingies in the water. I see multiple There is definitely an alternate path. Like, it looks like a terrible idea to go that way, but there's definitely an alternate path. Because there's definitely a save point at the end of it. Also, to save my sanity, are there hidden things under the water? Because, like, otherwise I'm just gonna be like this, wiggling back and forth, pressing A everywhere. Fucking late 90s RPGs. I would like healing springs. That is not what that is. That's also not what that is. You'll totally get off of this guy though. Eh. Also, I like the idea of Waka having Mug. He steals it by hitting it with, like, take for example in like Final Fantasy VI. If Locke has Mug, but he's using like the ring weapons, like anything that he throws and it comes back, he'll leap to the enemy, like throw the ring and it just kind of like swirls around, and then he'll jump back. Well, we're good on those. But it's very pretty. Yeah, so these things, they look kind of like Quetzalcoatl. I can't imagine that's not on purpose. I think these had healing spring. And they, in fact, do. So we're going to be getting these. And also other shit. Oh my god, what? Codeman with the host. Much appreciated. Welcome, welcome. I'm here. I'm not sure if you've been here as I've gone further, but I'm very much enjoying 10. Like, oh my god. I've been trying to think. So you can't skip cutscenes, but most cutscenes and things with talking part, you can mash A and it'll just end the voiceovers, and then just it'll jump you through most parts of text. Which very much pleases me. I mean, don't I have like a lightning gem or some shit? Yeah. It's not dealing with me. No. Isn't that what happened when I combined it with a grenade? I feel cheated. Waka is at a very exciting moment of, I got him Mug, and then I teleported him to Auron's spot. So I can backtrack him through here and get a bunch of plus strength so that his attack reels will hit, like, a lot. Riku, unfortunately, ran all the way here to get Flare really fast, and there's just all these empty nodes. Oh, entrance rando? Oh, ooh. My coding experience is limited to Q Basic and some Python. My experience in trying to code is I imagine the whole thing in my head, and then I don't build it by small pieces. I'm looking at it too macro. And then I get frustrated and never do it. Which actually is also very similar to why I never drew until I was in my mid to late 20s. Because I would imagine in my mind what the picture would look like. Then the steps to get to that frustrated me, and I just never tried. Yeah, no, these empty nodes are gonna be great when I got a shit ton of like strength spheres and HP spheres and things like that. For the time being, it's kind of just a waste of space. Later, that's gonna be some really prime real estate, though. I'll tell you what. I don't really need water gems. I need... Yeah, I'll just kill these. Yeah, that's my... And that's the other thing, too, is with object-oriented programming. It's... which made it easy. This is why I enjoyed learning Python, and then I just... distracted by things, is the actual act of you're just making the components that you then build into a larger thing. When I was in college, I took an electrical engineering class as an elective, which both astounded and impressed my professor. And we had to build building a basic processor out of just microchips and components. And yeah, it was neat. You build the smaller components that you then can chain together into much larger things, and it does it calculates numbers. It's crazy. I was doing a thing. Right. You use one of these things that I've still got a shit ton of. Yeah, I'm not just... Well, here's the thing with stat maxing. If I'm assuming the break damage limit just caps it out at 99999. Right, five nines. That many nines. You can't get into six figures? Okay. Still. So I mean that does give a lot more value into min-maxing or capping out your... Yeah. I mean it is breaking a limit. I'm surprised I haven't captured all of these things. Yeah, no, it was fun. You know, I built it was just a basic calculator. Hey, it's hit 3 panels simultaneously. Check each size before deciding who to. What? Well, Riku's thing on the sphere grid is green. Titus's is blue. I need to select a hole. You, go to that hole. Well, I got a thing. Oh. Oh, yeah, mine wasn't that good. Okay. So it activates the luck node. And I mean, have a luck sphere. Ideally, I want to put it in a place where a lot of people are going to go through. I mean, really, I could have dropped it here. I remember when I was a kid, I had it was a breadboard that had already been basically assembled, but you had to like wire together the different components, and it would teach you basic electrical engineering. And I was enamored with it when I was in like middle to late high school. Point where I bought a whole bunch of shit at Radio Shack. You kids wouldn't remember. And I built my own little weird ass component rigs that I took a gardening glove and I affixed it with at the tips of each finger with little light bulbs. So when you turned it on, you could point, and it didn't really point the light anywhere because it was just a light bulb on the end of a glove. I thought it was cool. Well, I got it as a gift. Here's the thing. I had gotten it as a gift for like my 9th birthday, and I did nothing with it until I was like 16. At which point I was old enough to appreciate it. But the thing is I kept trying to like visualize how a capacitor worked, or try to visualize how a transistor worked, and my mind couldn't wrap around it, much to my dismay. And then people are like, it's like, think of electricity like a flow of water. And I'm like, I don't understand that either. Your metaphor is lost on me. Like punches in. Oh, Waka, I didn't say you could die. No, Waka's the only one with life. So punches in has no weapons equipped, so everything just takes significantly longer. I need Health Spring. Fuck. Oh. At least you got strength. I've never played. I played like maybe I think 10 minutes of Diablo 2. I hear good things though. And they don't have. Yeah, the capture limit succeeded. And they just drop shitty weapons. It's like +5 strength. Here's the thing. 10% magic on Titus is half of 1 point. He has no magic. It's very sad. Alright, then we get this. And I have 3 more level 3 spheres? 2. Alright. Yeah, I think... Oh. Oh. Actually, the only thing about Lancet is that if you have skill spheres, you could just have people learn Lancet and then use this as a teleport point with return spheres. Oh, it's so cool. Anyway, alright, yeah, this weird ass +3 strength node. Does Una... Oh, I can't check. I'm assuming I'm done here. I'm gonna say yes. the encounter rate in this part seems especially high. Glad I got a bunch of these. And I complained before about, why am I getting a ton of these off everything? Wait, quick hit. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay. I need you to give me health springs. Ah, damn. Oh yeah, I would have. Yeah, I would imagine. So it seems to me it's akin to Delay Strike and Delay Buster, except for instead of relying on the enemy being not immune to it, it just works. But only it's basically guaranteed to make the user faster, rather than maybe making everyone else faster. I don't really want to steal from them, but I do want to debuff them to get her Tactician. Uh-huh. Whatever. Yeah, so it has its tactical advantages over one another. Yeah, I'm so glad everyone has Steal and Use. And they all have Mug, too, which is fantastic. They're immune to it. It's a magic shield. It's a little more relevant than, you know, the plus 10% magic that will benefit him in no way. Currently. This encounter rate is... it's got him thinking. Prepare to be, underwhelmed. I'm sad they're not insta-dead. I legit do not expect myself to get triple yellow, so I'm just gonna do this. Nailed it. Yeah, if they used the weapon, they would all be dead. Lame. And this is why I'm getting Wakka a lot more strength. And you die. And you also die. Or not. You've revived her with the power of balls! And then you die. Again, more swords that do nothing for my benefit. Actually, if anything, this has value to it. I mean, Only over this. What was I doing? No, we're just... Oh yeah, I maybe should have people stop dying and shit. So assumedly, the weird color... I'm assuming it the color match, like that was the solution, is to just have it match their colors on the sphere grid. Right? I did that right? Okay. So I'm gonna keep up the, map, just because it's probably, there's some pattern, or some staircase that's appeared in some place that I wouldn't think there'd be a staircase. Oh, was it different in the original? Yeah, I forget what it said. I just saw the colors and immediately associated the blue with Titus on the sphere. What the hell is this encounter rate? Jesus. I just immediately associated it with Titus on the sphere grid and sure. And Riku on the sphere grid as well. So I'm burning through this almost purely so that I can get him to get new overdrives. Because I'm assuming that that's what this will do. I don't need confirmation on this. Just, that's my mindset. Oh yeah, I thought it said... Yeah, I thought it said something about size, so I mean, they kinda... I guess Wakka's slightly bigger than Titus. Judging by, like, early on when he gave him a noogie or something like that. Actually, there's another thing. So, kind of continuing on my thought of, he is bulkier, yeah. So, continuing my thought of, Jecht, the faith that's used to summon, Sin. So, Sin is a summon that's being some, I don't know, Seymour's brother or whatnot. Titus' summon, he's the soul of Chapu, because they certainly made a whole big thing at the beginning that has not been touched on since, about how he sure does look a lot like Chapu, who's recently died. Here, I don't need confirmation of this, or rebuttal, but here's my thoughts of how the story is playing out. Oh, they do give Elbed potions now. Sweet. Yep. Oh, good point. Yes, that is Buttspot's job. It's what we pay Buttspot for. I don't pay Buttspot anything. Oh, you know, it probably gives you all bed potions until you're capped out on them. And then it gives... Well, then again, I'm capped out on grenades. I've been capped out on grenades for several hours now. Yes, Grizzlefoot. Welcome, welcome. Oh, gotcha. I guess this also explains the health spring. I'd like to get auto regen. I'm going to imagine that it will take a unreasonable amount of them in order to get auto regen. I mean, then again, I can just easily just put a SOS regen, because you finally get Breath. I don't own Breath of the Wild either. I did actually. I got Breath of the Wild as an anniversary gift from my ex-wife, and so it was hers. So when we split up, I'm like, well, I bought it for her. I kept the Switch, which I'd rather have that than Breath of the Wild. Oh, and apparently I never gave her this hot +1 strength. Oh, that says. This is Full Life? Yeah, which we've used not very often. Cool. Now, sadly, I really... Hi, you're hideous. I really like... So, I'm also playing this as a side thing with the... Dark... I've seen these before. Uh-huh. Well, you'll be back in a moment. I recognize that name as... Oh, shit. Well, there goes Frames. Uh-oh. And, okay, it's so weird. Frames dropped to 0 briefly, and then jumped up to, like, 12,000. Or rather, the streaming fidelity. It did go... Yeah. It seemed like, yeah, the, I think we're still on the Denver server. Yeah, it looked like it was on Twitch's end. Or it could be mine, because again, like with the Beatmania stream that was lagging. Have you not played 10, Scrufflebutt? There are not really classes. There's the Sphere Grid, which has all of your stat bonuses and upgrades and abilities and whatnot, and people start... No, yeah, that was on my end. I want Yuna to cast Holy because it's holy. And just to confirm, to be perfectly sure. Oh, it does specifically say 2 black magic spells.
Light our way.
Really? Oh, but well, it's a flan. Here, wait. Actually, I want you.
Wow! So, is that edible?
Oh, it's resistant to everything. No elemental weaknesses. Resistant to I would not eat that even if it wasn't. Let's be real. Alright, 216 magic. I am upset. Forward 20. Oh. They are dank AF, which is why I headed for 420. We're gonna get some other people in, because I bet this is gonna give ballers AP. Who was not done shit? I don't think Riku did anything. She came in and wanted to eat it, and I don't think I did anything to it. Maybe I did. Who knows? Probably. It's immune. So, right, Kimahri got... Oh, everyone's done things. Well, no, I expected it to follow up with some damaging magic spells. I wasn't trying to reduce its magic resistance. Yeah. I expected it to follow up with some strong magic attacks, so I wanted to mitigate damage it would do. You don't say Scroofleboot. Actually, it's only 12 here. But... I actually think at this point, Veilfor might hit harder with Energy Blast. Neat. Oh, apparently Wonka didn't do anything. Also, that does not give all that much AP. For what I was expecting. Switch hitter, I'd imagine this is not especially amazing. Nope. So I don't think it's worth my time and effort to fight this Dark Flames, unless they drop something neat. This pleases me, so. Are you immune to stone? Inconclusive. You will not be double casting, Claire. Right about that. Well, so this is why I'm going to the save point. Oh, right, yeah, so, Scroofleboot. So, the way 10 works, and this is a thing that I did not appreciate as a child, and I very much do now, because my thought is, oh, so the sphere grid is how leveling works in this game. So you got this big ol' set of nodes and points. So on the, I'm playing this on the Switch, and then the original version there was just one sphere grid. In this one, you have an option at the beginning of the game to have two different ones. The standard one, which is the one if you bought this brand new on the PS2, which is the one that I played, you are forced into. God damn it. I'm appreciating it a lot more now. Or the expert sphere grid, which is this. And the thing with the expert sphere grid is, basically everyone starts roughly at this central point. And now they have their... Each character is kind of an archetype. And so you can follow these different branches, and then you've got your... You know, it increases your strength or HP and defenses and things like this. But then you also get your ability things. So this is Wakka's branch. This is one he is expected to go down. Because Wakka's thing... Yeah, Path of Exile very much looks like that. Maelstrom would know a whole lot more... Maelstrom and Bunny Fox would know a whole lot more than I do. I'm pretty sure that Path of Exile was based off of this? Based on this? Okay, yeah, standard, I don't know, maybe I'm enjoying... My thing is, I think I'm just enjoying it more because I'm enjoying the game more. Also, 2 luck, apparently. Ooh. So, each one of these, you go to these nodes, and then you can activate them, and so the character gets points. So, Wakka's thing, he has a lot of debuff abilities. So he's got sleep attack, so causing sleep, causing dark, causing poison, or not poison, silence, things like that. Yuna is your white mage, so her base branch has your cures, your Asunas, life, shell, protect. But the nice thing is that you aren't required to have them follow their archetype. So at the beginning, Yuna was here, and she did her thing until I got here. At which point, I sent her down this way, which is Lulu's branch, and Lulu is the black mage. So Yuna wound up getting all of these damage spells and a lot of plus magic stat, which she naturally had a lot of anyway. So I've diverged, and Yuna is a very strong damage dealer because of it. Later on in the game, you can do zany things, and I've only just gotten to the part where I can do this. So with Waka, I did a funny. I broke off here and I actually sent him down into the Black Mage thing, and he got he got life, he got White Mage stuff, and then he got Steel. He kind of does a little bit of everything. In large part because early on I had, one, I thought it'd be silly, and two, because his weapon had an instant death mechanic, so I didn't really care about how much damage he was doing. If he hit something, it'd probably die. So his Pilfergil? Yeah, I don't need that. So then I got here and I got him Mug. Again, he's mostly got an insta-kill, so Mug just steals and then hits with the weapon, which will likely kill it instantly. And then I used one of the other mechanics in here. I had an item to use to teleport him to somebody else. So I teleported him over here to where Auron is, with a lot of really strong damage stuff. Because I thought that would benefit later. But so, yeah. So, well, here's the thing too, and this is again something that I'm appreciating a whole lot more now. So you may know in Final Fantasies they've got the limit breaks that came out in 7. They kind of existed in 6, but no one ever saw them because if you were at a very low health, you had a chance for each character to do an independent thing. However, in this game, and then in 8, it was you just always floated everyone at low health so they could constantly use their limit break. And then in 9, you only ever got your limit break when it was at the end of combat, and it would just waste it, so it was kind of pointless. In 10, each character has their overdrive, which is unique to them. A lot of them, like Waka's, is just a stronger attack kind of things. Yuna's, she's also the summoner, so she summons her Aeon, the summon thing, at full overdrive, which is why my Bahamut hit for 30,000 damage, because I summoned it in overdrive, and then I had to use this overdrive, which hits for a ton. Lulu, you pick one of her black magic spells, and she casts it repeatedly, depending on how much you play a minigame where you rotate the stick. Auron also extra attacks. Same with Titus, I named him Derpset. Riku, her thing is Mix, which is literally just an ability from the chemist from Final Fantasy V, but vastly expanded. Kimari's is blue magic, so he's also your blue mage. So you have the chemist from Final Fantasy V, its ability is unique to Riku, and then the blue mage is unique to Kimari. So you get your quintessential blue mage spells like Bad Breath and White Wind. Actually, I just got White Wind. I'm excited. I love White Wind. So it's neat because each character is unique in a way where you would want to use them, even if you can effectively make everyone identical through the sphere grid. Which again, you make them identical by grinding a shit ton. So it's the fun of getting to that point. Of which interesting build can you make to get from point A to point Q. I like snow. Also, that is... Oh, those are adorable emotes. They're very good quality emotes. Oh yeah, the other thing too, like who's saying, rather than in where it's based on you get hit a lot and then you can use your ability, in this case you can set different, and these unlock. So at the beginning everyone has Stoic, which means when they get hit, their overdrive builds, depending on how much damage they've been dealt. But each character, and I guess it varies depending on, some characters take longer to learn certain ones of these. Like if your character does physical damage a number of times to enemies, you unlock the Warrior, which means you now build your overdrive by just dealing damage. Or if you kill a lot of enemies, like with this instant kill, which is why I have him set to Slayer. Whenever he kills an enemy and he's got an instant kill weapon, he gains a huge chunk of overdrive. Yeah, that was my thing, and that's not necessarily say a gripe about 6, but that's one of the things, as I played 6 nice. As I played 6 more and I'm more familiar with it, recovery ring. I realized, yeah, I mean, with the Magicite, like, you can kind of min-max by, you know, giving people certain Magicite, and some characters naturally have, like Realm and Terror are going to have naturally higher magic. Every one of the characters is going to wind up learning all of the magics, eventually. Oh yeah, I think you've seen me use Mix before. They must have the same emote artist. Yeah, we go. Yeah, well, I mean, actually, right now he's overpowered just because if he hits something, it will probably die. Right, we swam here. So this is the thing you see early on. I'm assuming Recovery Ring is probably... Actually, I think I already have one of those. It's HP Stroll. It might have other stuff tacked onto it. So going along with the Overdrive things, right now I'm trying to get Riku to get the Tactician Overdrive build, which is you gain Overdrive when you put a debuff on the enemy. Because her weapon right now has 3 individual debuffs that will apply to the target. Yeah, I think you were saying... Actually, I tried that, doing the, farming the, Sin Spawns on the boat fight. Odegon. I showed this at the beginning. So in my other playthrough where I'm on I'm at Mushroom Rock. Because I got distracted, and I played a lot of Blitzball, so my team is really good. This was the saddest game. It's like 30 seconds between goals. Not only that, notice how it only has so much space to show all of the goals that were made. Because as you can see, it stops at 6 minutes and 57 seconds. I continued to make more goals. It could only show that many goals. It was silly. Right, you die. Boop. I know we're at the cap. I want the energy shower. It's not... More debuffs! Oh. Well, it's dead. Oh. No, that's not the case with this. I as you see, I got to 18. Alright. Yeah, yes. So at this point, I'm assuming Entrust is a good thing. So what are our options with Titus? I did get another Return Sphere. Obviously I got unlocked level 3. So I only have Return Spheres, but I have 3 of them. So, things that I can do. We can open this up and get him Entrust. I guess it's probably worth getting because it's late and it's locked behind shit. And then, I mean, defense and magic defense is going to get plus 3 strength. I'm not so concerned about these. So one of 2 things will happen. We'll get Entrust, and either I will then use another level 3 sphere, which I'm assuming I've got more, to go in here and then just continue with Wonka. Or I have Return Sphere. Actually, it'd probably be cheaper to just Return Sphere, get him here, and then if I want to go get Auron stuff, it's just in this area. Mostly going through Auron's thing to get all the plus strength that he has. Or for extra free, I can just teleport him back here, and then I don't have to use a unlock to get through here. I mean, in a stressful environment like what they're dealing with, that can really be very meaningful. I have lots of level 2 locks. I could send him back here and get this, and then I don't really want to... I mean, if I send him back here, then it's kind of... Well, I can get cheap returns through here. Alternatively, I could return him here. Oh my god, no one has Jinx. That could be very useful when he gets more damage for Warrior Overdrive. That's a neat level of strategy, too, especially with how Overdrives are very good and very accessible. It does have interesting implications, which makes me very intrigued. So yeah, apparently nobody has Jinx. Not that I've really been using the buffs and debuffs all that often. So things that I can do. I could have him just get Entrust and then return to any of these, and then have him go and... Is this Cure? Oh, Scan. Right, yeah, Kimahri is the only one. Oh wait. No, literally no one has Scan. Except for like one of the Aeons. I mean, Auron's early board doesn't... Oh, this is Wakka's. Auron's board is over here. This is Power Break? Oh, yeah, nobody has that. I could return him here. And then get this, and then basically just have him run through and copy Auron. Get, like, all the... How much plus strength? I mean, there's a lot of empty spots here. Right, so that's I'm like, I can use a Return Sphere. Or I can just use break into here. With this level 3, and then we're back in this end. Although I think probably the neater thing, and by that I mean neat, and also it's cleaner. I can send him back here, break this level 1 lock, and then have him go back through Auron's. Because this is the big thing. So you got the 4 strength, 4 strength, and a 4 strength. And another 4 strength right here. So basically, get Entrust, return Sphere to Sloga, open this. Is this yeah, I mean, I can even just grab this and then go through Auron's thing and get all of the plus strength. How much is up here? Yeah, because alternatively, this is a whole lot of empty space. So this is, what, Threaten? Yeah. And I don't really need Threaten. And then defense, magic defense. So really, all of Auron's big strength buffs are just flat out right here in this segment that Wakka's backtracking through, and I can just, rather than using a level 3 sphere, which, I mean, I guarantee I'll getting more of them, but, you know, I'm in short supply right now anyway. Rather than using this level 3 to go in here, it would be almost roughly equidistant to just teleport him back here, use one of the plethora of level 1 spheres. I could even stick a luck node right here, because Wakka's going to be backtracking through here. Huh. Yeah, so it'll at least benefit 2 people, and I mean, I have 3 fortune spheres. And then, so Tidus goes back here, and then basically just proceeds through Auron's thing as normal. You very quickly will get to these, all the strength nodes right in here. I like that play. Oh yeah, Riku is also here. I guess we'll do something there. For agility, what? Although, I do distinctly get the impression of getting to the point where conserving spheres for like, I wonder if I can use this, will become a moot point. Hello. I think it's immune to death. No, no it is not. Are you immune to stone? No. Right, I think I asked this before. To the same response. They are, in fact, not immune to those things. Oh, and then, before I forget, because I usually mention these things later, but as I mentioned on the Discord, exclamation point Discord, this week is going to be a very happening, busy week. So, today, normally I've been doing, except for the last couple weeks, Final Fantasy on Thursday. But a little bit of a switch up, so... Oh, here we go. Today is Final Fantasy, tomorrow is Ultima Underworld. I'm working Tuesday and I'm working Wednesday. Thursday will be Metroid Fusion. Because Friday, Metroid Dread comes out, and I'm going to be streaming on Friday, maybe a little early. We'll find out whether or not I'm feeling it. So streaming on Friday with Metroid Fusion, and then streaming on Saturday with Metroid Fusion. And then may or may not, time will tell, may continue to stream on next Sunday with Randos. Might need a break. Well, I'll see how I feel. Tentatively, I'm still planning on doing stream next Sunday with Randos. But considering I'll be streaming Thursday, Friday, Saturday, I may or may not want to take a day off. Which especially is weird because not this week, but the week after this, the new Beatmania comes out. I'm very excited for that. The theme is streaming. As you can imagine, this is relevant to my interests. Oh, we haven't seen this pack before. Well, you die. Boop. You also die. And then maybe you die? Yeah. I've hit the capture limit. Oh, this is just straight up a bonus item. It probably sells for a lot. Really? They couldn't stick 4 and have it SOS null everything? Like, really? Also, I'm fairly confident I've also got a recovery ring. Yes, and it had an open spot. Neat. I can only imagine. Wait. Oh yeah, we are going. I kind of have to follow the map thing because it's really giving me no indication of where I'm allowed to go now. I'm assuming it's any of the other things that used to be, I don't know, gaps in the thing. And you die. Or you're and then you die. Fuck. You're basically almost dead, right? Just one should do it. Yeah. The answer was no. It is not mostly dead. Yeah, I'm guessing it's a thing that used to... How are you not dead? Ow. Well, that's why it's not dead. Okay, so... Don't just get everyone to do shit. I legit do not remember if you did anything, so I want to make sure of this, and then you will kill. Oh, no, I don't want to hear myself. Shit. Balls. There we go. My stream, my Twitch dashboard thingy is unhappy, so I'm gonna refresh it. It's missing half the MacGuffins that appear at the top. That's unfortunate. It's of course good radio as I describe things that no one can see. There's no longer the red blinky thing. Oh.
Don't you just every when your cat wakes you up like this? Meow, 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 meow.
She does not actually do that. She mostly wakes me up by jumping into bed and then licking my chin. That is how she wakes me up. She's a very communicative kitty cat, but thankfully she doesn't meow to the point of being obnoxious. She knows that I'm talking about her now too. Also, Razorknock with the 27 months resub. Indeed, egads. Welcome back. Much appreciated. Okay, good. This is just the things that I saw from a distance. However... Oh, you know what? That side path that I was like, hey, why can't I go down this definite side path that definitely appears on the minimap? Right. Maybe that's where we're going, because I'm no longer seeing the red blinky arrow to tell me where the hell to go. Prepare to be impressed. Fucking hell. The timing, it feels so laggy. Oh no, it hit me for a whole 156. It's over. Basically, John DiMaggio. Eight power spheres. Which actually, come to think of it, alright, it's Mana Spheres. Energy Blast, is that magic? Magic based, I'm assuming? Yeah? Right, so it's not an elemental magic, so it scales off of magic damage. Lest we have an overabundance of spheres. Oh, right. Remember back when I was worried that I would need to have, like, the extractability because I wasn't going to have enough ability spheres? Okay, I'm assuming Bahamut scales with magic? I mean, he could always use more magic. Thankfully, Veilfor can also break damage limit now. Huh. But it isn't signified anywhere, so I mean, I guess you just have to kind of figure out, oh yeah, we're breaking damage limit now because I've gotten the moon crest and the stick that we got for you. I would guess that too. Although in this case, because Bahamut has a much higher strength. Okay, I guess that is where we're going. However, now that I've got this idea... No, with the encounter rate in here, I really don't feel like going all the way back to it. So... Right, because I just came back from that and nothing had changed. Right, so there's the little squiggly sign thing on the pathway we just returned from. And there was a whole lot of nothing there. Like, it looks like you can go that way, but there's no actual path that lets you go that way. It looks like it just connects up to the same thing anyway. If there's a secret MacGuffin that way, please let me know, because otherwise I'm going to miss it completely. Is that where we're supposed to go? However, these things give me... I want not water gems, I want the other thing. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna... Just gotta land it on the lightning. Uh-huh. Fuck. Whatever. I'm so bad at that. It was 2 slots wide. Okay, right, because this is just straight up... This is where we had this dumb mini-game. Okay, so there's nothing this way, so it has to be the other way. Right. Exciting point for Waka, and Riku actually getting something. Actually, it makes sense because we're not losing our party members going that way. Well, to a point. Boop. He didn't even hit it. Oh, it's all good, Rushguard. Yeah, it'll probably take me that long to get back to where I'm going. Considering the enemy encounter rate. Is it in this area? Oof. I mean, poisonous. I do enjoy how in combat, if you have... You can have multiple characters moving at the same time. As opposed to like Final Fantasy IX, where you just kind of queue up everyone's actions, and then they just kind of happen when time is done, with the last person doing its series of actions. So like, I can just mash A through here, and people are still coming back to the position, while the next person is going and preparing to move. It feels nicely streamlined. I like it. Oh no! 182 damage. Oh no. Actually, that being said, do they have any SOS items? I mean, I could stick it on a piece of armor and test it. Really? There's longsword, so it's an empty, has nothing on it. Huh. Nope, no SOS things. Well. Problem is, all the SOS ones are, yeah, either... I mean, I really don't feel like spending 8 of these things to get an SOS thing. I mean, this could be fun. So, presently, they're already in the SOS state. It's like if I just start combat with them in the yellow, they would just start with those things. So basically, it's like having auto haste or SOS, or auto haste or auto shell or auto protect or what have you. Yeah, I guess that red pointy thingy is going at the thing that I thought wasn't a thing I could go to. Yeah, I guess we can go to that thing now. Oh, fuck, we're ambushed. Uh-huh. Hey, I can cast Full Life.
Neat.
Lame. Also lame. Well, you die. Goodbye. Good use of Full Life. So you can't mug. Can you steal from it? Oh. Okay. Oh, interesting. Spiral Cut is a faster one than Slice and Dice. Huh. Yeah, I know I have a couple of musts. I hate. And because we're really not concerned, I do have a list of all of the things that Riku can mix. So, because just like in Final Fantasy V, I don't really care about testing everything out to find out what. I mean, like, you could see what things you've gotten in the past, but it's not like it... What would make this a lot better is if it also put what thing you did to get that. Like, oh, this happens when you combine this and this. Like, it just telling me that this is what it does. Well, great, if I didn't write down what it did, now I'll never get it again. Oh. I know behemoths. So... Well, are you weak to something? No. Well, it's not like King Behemoth. Behemoths themselves are susceptible to, especially Petrify. Do I have a Shadow Gem? I want to see what this does. I know I have gems. And then a level 1 Key Sphere. I mean, I could have just used the Shadow Gem on its own. It would have been the same. Whatever. Will you instant die? No. No, you will not. I'm also pretty sure I haven't captured one of these.
How many sticks you think we can get out of these?
Oh, they're also immune to stone. That is... Oh, because she's afraid of thunder. I mostly really just want to capture it.
It's over.
Oh, if we got an overkill on that. But I do have one, which may or may not be all we need to collect all the things from here. So we've got a lot of things out of Mount Gagazet. Abundance of things. So I'm guessing we just go this way. Uh-huh.
You don't want to move.
It still will move. I don't need a double cast because it's just bleh. Boop. Welcome back, Rasher. That is definitely less than half an hour. I've gotten like nowhere since you were last here. Oh, so I'm very curious. So this is gonna cure. Is this gonna heal everyone for 2944? No. But it is a multi-party, or it is a full-party heal, so it's I mean better than Prey. Was that half of his health? No, because it was 1600. Huh. Okay. I mean, White Wind is still great. It's just not that. Oh, I didn't have him steal anything for. I didn't check Behemoth. And these things have remedies. I don't think I can buy those. Could be wrong. And then you double cast through. Okay. That was a good chunk of AP. So actually, we have a lot of people that can move a lot of places. Right. Yes. So... Wait a minute. How many return spheres do I have? I have 3 of them, right? Because my thought is I can return sphere and put her here, which will save a number of AP, and then I can immediately move to here and get +8 magic. Oh, right, that's to get 4 magic. Well, no, I'm gonna continue this as you know. I get the impression that very soon we're gonna be getting return spheres up the wazoo. So I'm going to do what I was planning on doing originally, which is this, and then she'll manually move through here. It's gonna take a little longer, but whatever. Riku might need to use a return sphere to go anywhere that's better. I might return sphere her here. I really want her to get, like, more attack power. I mean, maybe I'll return sphere and have her go through Titus's area. How much strength? I mean... Riku's big downside right now is that she does, like, no damage. Which is why I gave her a massive debuff of thingies. I mean, really, I could have given her one of the capture weapons instead of Titus, and then have her with instant death. But that's a decision that past me should have made and did not. So here's the downside. Here's our last level 3. Actually, I couldn't go through even if I wanted to. So I kind of have to send him up here. Huh. Huh. I think I'll get both of these just because I'm into his defense. I'm not terribly concerned about these. We'll probably go up here, get both of these, and then return sphere him to here, and then go through Auron's thing. Right, what are we doing with Kimahri? Alright, I think I was expecting him to have more... I was expecting to have more level 3 key spheres. It'll be fine. We'll probably get more when we get there. I mean, I don't need Pilfer Gil. So yeah, at some point, we'll probably get more level 3 spheres. That's probably fine. And then Kimahri can continue his true self by becoming a better black mage. Uh-huh. 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 And this is Osmos? We've really not been having a problem with magic, so I don't really necessarily need Osmos. This is Triple Foul? Sleep Buster. Oh no, so I want to go all the way over here for Triple Foul. So we go here. Yes. And he's gonna get more strength. What's this? This is Sleep Buster? Yeah, I don't really, I mean, sure, it's fine. I'm not in a rush for it. Yeah, it's the Buster ones are, it's basically guaranteed to land, but only lasts 1 turn. As opposed to the strikes, which last 3 turns and sometimes don't hit, even though they usually do. Really? Like, right before the... I wonder if it'll still put debuffs. No, well, they're immune. I mean, I would imagine robots are immune to poison, blind, and whatever the hell else it does. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes it. Yeah, so it was, yeah, the busters are like almost guaranteed to land, but only last 1 turn, which with the strategy that goes into the combat in here, then you know it's usually all you need. Rod of Lightning. I'm guessing it's Lightning Strike? Astounding. Right, now we have, actually, so, here's the downside, is that Titus can basically, so, if what Entrust does is it just gives somebody else your overdrive gauge, we just have Titus floating at full overdrive, bring in Yuna, and then have her grand summon, and then shit dies. I literally ran, actually I ran right past this because I obviously didn't go the other way. And I knew there were items the other way. I just didn't think to come back here. But you see, I was not wrong in thinking that there was stuff this way.
Allow me.
It's Itziga. Hooray! Yeah, no kidding. We've been at this, because at the start of the stream I was just entering here. I mean, and also talking for a while, but still. I'm here for a good while. Well, Yuna's gonna be finishing them up. Yeah, it was just, I mean, again, I turned on the, I turned on the mini-map because it otherwise doesn't really indicate to you that doing the little puzzle mini-games actually open up other areas. It's just like, this just gives me a chest. And then you inadvertently go back and like, oh, now this thing has a thing. Neat. Yeah, and going into the side cave and I got a bracer for Waka that's just SOS, null, everything but, like, lightning. Or it's 3 SOS null elements, but it's not all 4. Just like, really? So Riku got a funny named item. Oh. Neat. I mean, maybe at some point. We got weapons with other interesting things. We got another halberd, which I'd rather him have the plus 20% magic, because actually his magic is going to get better real... Oh. His magic is going to get better real fast.
They'll be upon us soon. She has sent fiends to test our summoner's strength.
Who is she?
Yunalesca.
What?
Lady Yunalesca.
In Zanarkand, she awaits the arrival of the strongest.
Oh.
She is still alive?
As much as Micah and Seymour.
I was going to say.
I see.
Being dead doesn't
Lost
really
your
mean much.
nerve.
No. Nothing frightens me now.
Braska would be proud.
We've made it to Xanarkand.
Then I must not let him down.
Also, dem textures. Well, we couldn't leave this cave without... Yeah, oh. Oh, I'm so glad. Right, at the very... Oh. Well, that's delightful. Why does this have Mighty Guard? Yeah, no, I realized this in the last one. Like, oh, I didn't lance. We only ran into this one. and I didn't Lancet it. Also, I want to try to get an overkill on this, which seems very likely with double casts. I think it's immune dark. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I could have sworn I even Lanceted it. I'm surprised I didn't get it. I thought I did. I'm assuming it'll cast any spell, but it did cast Thundara last time and did, like, little damage. Oh, that would have hit real hard, I guess. Oh, God. So I don't know how much health this thing has. It'll have a lot less very soon. We can stick in Riku to find out. Oh. Oh. Well, that answers that. I don't even need a double cast. I could cast Holy if I wanted to, but I won't. Oh, I didn't even do... Oh my god. I did. I captured one. I wanted to get the overkill on it for the boosted AP. I could have captured more, but I did get at least one, though. So, wait. What does Mighty Guard do in this? Cat... It better be Protect, Shell, Haste, and maybe other stuff. As long as it's those three, the very minimum, I'll be pleased. And Kimari had it? No, Riku did. Again, this is going to be great later, but right now this is a very dull location for Riku. I'm also out of level 3 key spheres. So when I get to Bribe... Oh, but no haste? I mean, null all is fine. Especially, it doesn't appear like null all is a... Rip KP, what? King Behemoth? You missed me getting lost in a cave for a real long time, but now I'm no longer lost in a cave. Oh yeah, I got Mighty Guard and White Wind. I'm very pleased. They're nowhere near as crazy amazing as I would have thought, but I am not complaining. Right, Null All is not a thing, right? I thought that was a spell you could get. I would imagine it'd be somewhere around Yuna's spaces. Right, I would imagine, yeah, it would be, because when you have the null, these things, that null all would just be, you just don't bother casting each one individually. Okay. So I guess that is a fun, unique thing that you get out of having Kimari. Oh, somebody else. Oh, we'll lock it as again. Cool. Oh, and apparently Lady Yunalesca is going to be at Xanarkand. She's dead in the textbook sense. You know, I don't feel like dealing with these. You will die. And you will die again. So maybe Lady Yunalesca. Maybe, so my, and again, this is my my theorizing. Everyone that has played this knows how wrong I am. But my theorizing is that, I guess maybe Lady Yunalesca is the one that's using the soul of Jecht as a faith to summon sin to keep the people of Spira in a constant state of dread and therefore control by the leaders of Yu Yevon. Read about it in my conspiracy pamphlet. I'll be handing out at the end of my TED Talk. Oh, okay, it's a mix for Riku. All right. I know, I'm finding this story... Again, when I played this when I was a kid, and I don't think I got this far. Actually, I think I might have gotten here, and then I stopped caring.
It comes.
Lude. Oh. Hi, you're totally what I expected to find here. Uh-huh. High physical and magic defense. Well, we got a thing for that. Oh, well, I keep, I will do that now, because that's a good idea. But, no, refrain from suggestions. This is fine. Of course, I'm about to, I didn't steal anything, so there's something there. I don't remember what I got. What? Yeah, Rip Riku indeed. She never got to... Oh wait, no, she did get to do something. It's probably resistant to some or all of these. Oh right, yeah, Auron's blinded. I maybe should have taken that into account.
Why, thankfully, I've got this full life spell.
So I can just get Riku out of... Alright, so it's gonna keep casting Kiraga, because it's an asshole. And... we're bringing you in for one thing. Wait, can I? Does this cure blind? No, it does not. Oh, that's disappointing. Yeah, it was. Contribute your overdrive charge to an ally's gauge. Oh, he's not even... Oh, okay. So, yeah, we'll just give the tiny chunk that he's got. Mm-hmm. I gotta take a wild guess to say it's immune to this. Oh. Oh. Well, yes and no. This just immediately counters with it. Oh, that is rude. So I guess we should have come in with a lot of immunities to debuffs. Why are you blinking red? Oh, it probably is that because she's got Shell Protect? No. Oh, she's got Curse. Like everyone. Yeah. Don't have a thing for that? I was on the anchors. Look at that. Problem is I need to like cure all of the things. Oh, yeah, it's silence. Alright. So we can reduce its magic. Also, mostly it's just putting a shit ton of debuffs. Alright, I missed. That's why it didn't hit with the... Right. So reducing its magic so we can bring in... I don't know what would get the higher coefficient, Energy Blast or... I mean, it's fucking big. Energy Blast or Omega Flare. It's fucking big. Hey. So, I'm guessing the 5 abilities that the boss is going to use will ultimately end in us losing Bahamut. If I had to venture a guess. Here's the fun thing. Oh, I was gonna say, here's the fun thing though. Unless it casts Curaga on itself, it's within range to get just picked off by like multicasts of stuff. Oh, that's interesting. And then hit me. I said hit me. You derp. Yes. Yes, hit me more, Dragon Daddy. Oh, you don't get... Oh. Apparently I have a debuff that makes me not gain overdrive. Neat. You dick. You dick again. Yeah, I thought curse reduced damage dealt. I can't remove that. No, summons can't use items. Unfortunately. It would have been so cool because I would have cast another Omega Flare. It's at full health again! Balls! So there's a way to get around this. Here's the thing. I can... Reducing its defenses is a thing. It's immune to silence. And it puts a shit ton of debuffs on everyone. Maybe it'll just run out of MP. Yeah, meanwhile, no one's gaining overdrive, which is kind of bullshit. Huh. She does have Dispel. But it's back at full health. Oh, but the nice thing is, though, I mean, if we keep it from, we just keep it, because it wants to put haste, it wants to put regen, it wants to cast Kiraga. It has been debuffed. Ah. Right. Yeah, this is a lot of damage. So Auron is not especially helping us. I mostly want... I mean, unfortunately, Kimahri is the one that has the best party heal with White Wind, but he also... nobody will be gaining any overdrive. Oh, and she's confused. Shit. Yeah, Poison is really useful in this, which is also why I'm getting regen eventually on Lulu, because through that same justification. All right, so this is. I need to heal her with the healing staff. Huh. Yeah. Problem is that my weakest physical damage dealers, actually Kimahri is probably the weakest physical damage dealer. Yeah. Also have instant death. Yeah, I kind of need Yuna to not be dead. Or all those debuffs on her. Oh yeah, that's the other thing too, is no one can hit Lulu. She's kind of like... Okay, Yuna is no longer... She just has Curse now. Let me just make sure. Yeah. Yeah, so my thought is to... Actually, what I probably should just do is use, a remedy on... So my thought is have Yuna use Asuna, but I realize, no. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna remedy the confusion off. Let me just make sure. I'm pretty sure it's at full health. It is not. Okay. It will get a turn. We're probably going to cast Kiraga, but then we've got a round of 3 people. It is fully debuffed, so it's Armor Broke, Magic Broke, or Mind Break and Armor Break. And it's got Poison. I'm assuming Dispel does not remove Poison. We'll find that out very soon. You know, sure. So it's gonna get a turn. The nice thing is that we can do it. We can do a good. Okay, I thought I was gonna cast Kiraga. Just to check it. Actually, bring Riku in. Get an even better potion. Oh yeah, I was gonna check. Oh, we're gonna find. So yeah, we got. So she's gonna high potion Lulu. We've got Lulu doing 10,000, Yuna doing 10,000. So it's dead. I wonder if I could have used Demi on it this whole time. I don't feel the need to check this. That might kill it all. Actually, what would be great is if it's at just shy of dying. Okay, well, I still got an overkill. Nice. Nice. Yes. That was a neat fight. I wasn't sure if I'd pull through. That was a bit of a nightmare. Wow. I will say, this is one of the few RPGs where I felt that I can't just brute force this enemy by hitting it enough.
Can't we rest a little?
No need. We reach the summit soon.
I know. That's why I want to stop for a bit. Soon means that there's not much time left. Riku. Fine. I'll think on the way.
Yes! Also a magic bag.
Hey, come on, let's go.
We are almost there, aren't we?
We've come a long way.
And I feel like I've grinded quite a bit.
What's so funny?
You remind me of myself.
Or just the backtracking.
Before, the closer I came to Xanarkand, the more I wondered. When we arrive, Braska will call the final Aeon. He will fight Sin, then die. I thought my mind was made up long before. But when I stood here, my resolve wavered.
Never would have figured. Legendary Guardians choke sometimes too, yeah?
Legendary Guardian. I was just a boy. A boy about your age, actually. I wanted to change the world too. But I changed nothing. That is my story.
Parable for adulthood. So I'm assuming this magic bangle is nothing worth writing home about. And it's not. Yeah, I mean, we did quite one, farming all the captures in the Calm Lands, backtracking all the way to Besaid, not that that's, you know, a ton of stuff, but it hasn't been just a straight one-shot getting up to where we are now. Plus magic. So, yeah, I'm not sure, I don't think Bio, like, so Bio kind of is a counter to regen. What really saved that was the fact that we have Dispel. And we have two very strong black mages with double cast. And Flare. But it was hitting it with Armor Break, or hitting it with Mental Break to get rid of its high magic defense. Dispelling all of its buffs. Because, like, we brought out Bahamut, and then it just healed itself back to full. My thing with that is I'm not sure what to counter the fact that it casts. I mean, I guess you can counter Kiraga by just dealing more than 10,000 damage every turn. I think I'm going this way? Yes, because I really don't care about Osmos. Not really. And this is just backtracking through Wakka's thing. I am more interested, actually, if anything, because I have a bunch of return spheres now. Go here, get Triple Foul. Which does seem like a fitting thing for Oron to have. And then have him return sphere to here. Actually, really weird thought. Huh. Huh. So if you had infinite return spheres, you could fill the entire thing because you don't need... Oh my god, what? Oh, Koi with the host! Hello and welcome. I've just come to the revelation that if I just used an infinite number of return spheres, I wouldn't need any S levels. It seems impractical. Not that I would be doing it. But wow, those seeds must have been awful. Or you had a really unfriendly cross keys. Yo, I'm also, probably enough, wearing the shirt. So anyway, I just defeated what I can only amount to a boss from Dark Souls 2. We have now made it to Zanarkand. Or, probably. I think this is also where I stopped playing when I don't remember fighting that dragon. I remember getting near Zanarkand, and I'm like, I don't like this game, because I'm a teenager, man. Oh, and then what are we doing with Kimahri? I think I'm actually continuing Kimahri. I'm going down this way into Yuna's thing. This is Shell? Oh, Dispel. Oh, yeah. The thing that totally saved my ass in the last fight. I did that for quite a bit. Actually, so in the other one, the game where... Oh, not the eShop. The other save file where I run out of space for it to show how many goals I get. I did that for a little bit, probably about maybe like an hour and a half or so. Yeah, and I think I got like five or six soul levels on everyone. Sphere levels. Jumping into Dark Souls. Rightfully so. Right, so we're here now. I bet there's secrets. They're not. I think so. I remembered very little of anything about this. But I don't think I think I actually stopped around here. Oh my god.
1,000 years.
Kithari with the follow. Hello, welcome. I'm glad my advancement into this 20-year-old game is interesting and compelling.
the end of Yuna's journey. The last chapter in my story. My thoughts, they kept floating up and then slipping through my fingers, slipping away before I could pin them down with words.
Yuna, I say no. If we go down there, then you'll...
I know, for real, yeah.
Riku, you're a true friend, and I thank you, but I must go. Down to Zanarkand.
I'm not saying we shouldn't go. But should we think about it some more? There's gotta be some kind of way we can save you, Yuna!
All my life, I knew this moment would come.
Yuni...
Thank you, Riku. Thank you for everything.
Don't say that, Yuni. It's not over yet.
Tell Sid, thank you.
You dropped something. Ma'am.
You can tell him yourself.
Please.
Yuni, don't say that because we're gonna see each other again, okay?
Kimari, let's go.
Ma'am, I think you dropped this.
Sir, your shirt is clipping through your arm. That's not healthy.
Sir Orin, Kimari told me, when my father wanted me taken from Bavel to Besaid, it was you who told Kimari, right? I had always wanted to meet you someday. I am truly glad that I had that chance. Having you as a guardian was so great an honor. I don't know how to thank you. Perhaps if I defeat Sin, that will be my thanks to you. That's what I'll do. Yes. I will challenge Sin. I will defeat Sin. If you are all there watching this, then I guess Sin is already gone. And so am I. I suppose. Anyway, I just wanted to say, Sir Orin, I thank you.
And no one else.
Kimari, do you remember the first day we met? I was only 7. My father had defeated Sin, and all Bavel was celebrating. Everyone was saying what a hero my father was. I was so happy. But when night came, it occurred to me. My father had defeated Sin, and now he was dead. Now I was all alone. I couldn't sleep. So I wandered into the town, away from the celebrating crowds. I stood on the bridge in Bavel, where my father and I had parted. Standing there, alone, I could see the fields where he had fought Sin. Then, you appeared, Kimari. You said you were looking for the daughter of Braska, remember? At first, I was so scared. Until I realized what a gentle person you are. You weren't used to talking to children. When I told you that I was Braska's daughter, You said you would take me as far from Pavel as you could. That it was the wish of a man facing death. I think I cried then, because that was when I knew my father was dead, and I would never see him again. You just held me, without saying a word. I cried after we got to Besaid, too. When you tried to go, after leaving me in the care of the temple, I held on to you crying, "Don't go, don't go." And you listened, Kimahri. You stayed. Kimahri, thank you. Thank you so much. And I've always liked your broken horn. Waka, Lulu. I'll never forget my days spent with you, growing up in Besaid. We always played together, us and Chapu. That's why I was always so happy, I think. And when you refused to let me become a summoner, and I did it anyway, I'm sorry. I've always wanted to apologize. You know, when you tried to stop me then, really, I was happy. I could tell you really cared about me. You were like my big brother and sister. No, I think you really were my big brother and sister. What else? I love watching you play blitzball, Waka. I even love it when you scold me, Lulu. Really. I guess that leaves the newest guardian. Star player of the Zanarkand Apes. You are... I am... Well, I'm glad that we met. We haven't even known each other that long, but... It's funny. So this is what it feels like. It's a much more wonderful feeling than anything I had ever imagined. Wonderful. But it hurts sometimes. I wonder. I just want to say thank you for everything. Maybe that's why it hurts. When I think about us never being together again at all, I'm afraid. No, I shouldn't say that. I'll do that part over.
What you up to?
Yeah, that's the thing. So real feelings. So that's the thing that a number of things. I was reading chat, but I didn't want to interrupt that. So that's one of the things. I said this early on as well, that it definitely feels like the voice acting I thought was kind of weak at the beginning. But it feels like everyone got into their character. And there was a certain point in the game where I think this would be a much lesser game without their voice acting. It's also really cool that all the voice acting they hired, and so they specifically didn't want to hire very famous, well-known actors and actresses to play things. One, they did that with Final Fantasy: The Spirits Within, and that happened. But they didn't want people to be. They didn't want the characters to be associated with a famous person. Like, they didn't want to get Uma Thurman to voice Riku. And that suddenly they associate Riku with Uma Thurman rather than Riku being her own individual character. So they're all much more famous now voice actors and actresses. So, like, you know, Waka obviously voiced Jake the dog in Bender. Riku's voice actress is Twilight Sparkle. Rin's voice actor is SpongeBob. Yeah, no, and Titus's voice actor is, he's still doing a number of things, but he was also Ratchet from the Ratchet and Clank series. But yeah, so yeah, and so that's a cool thing about that is that as I came to realize, every character in this, they're keeping their emotions inside, and they're showing the emotions and they're showing the side of them that they want people to see. And so that's you're coming across the side of her that's her actual side. Oh, yeah, right, you don't have... after that nightmare of a boss fight. Yeah, and that's the other thing too. This is, I mean, I could be wrong. I don't know of a lot of... I mean, I guess you got like your Fallouts and stuff like that, but like an RPG like this... I mean, voice acting in video games was a new thing at this time anyway. Like, I mean, you have like your Metal Gear Solids, those were voice acted and very well, but it wasn't as... I mean, it's pretty text-heavy, but I don't think it was as text-heavy as this. Yeah, no, and that's the thing, too. So, when I first played this, among the, you know, many gameplay things, I didn't like it because I didn't connect to the characters like I connected to them in Final Fantasy VI. I found, even myself at 11 or 12, when I played 6 and really appreciated it, even at 12, I could understand the emotions of the characters that were being portrayed. And I could connect with, you know, particularly like Celes and Locke and Terra. Like I was at that age where I was starting to understand what those emotions were. But it's funny because years later playing this, I'm like, none of them, they all felt flat to me, and I couldn't appreciate them. But like, as an adult, I've grown so much more to appreciate every one of these characters and the feelings they have and why they feel those ways. So I'm finding these characters much better to relate to. And I like how there's a definite camaraderie between the entire cast. I kind of get that in Final Fantasy V as well, but like in 6, there's so many characters, they're kind of like obligated to be in a party. In 7, they all felt so distant from one another. Like, you have some that are connected, but like, I didn't really feel like they were working as a team. They were just kind of together by circumstance. 8, yes and no. Like they grow into why they're connected. I generally found the characters in 8 to be very relatable. I like the story in 8. But yeah, no, I'm every aspect of this game is so much better than when I gave it when I was a kid.
Hey, it's the opening title.
I wonder if this is an allusion to Final Fantasy VI. It's too coincidental to not be intentional. Well, so 6 does that as well. The opening title screen to 6 is the beginning of the final boss fight. Like, as it's progressing into the fight, it plays the same track that plays at when you start the game up. Like, if you just boot up Final Fantasy VI and just let it play as the rising Da-na! That part at the and then Final Fantasy 6 or 3 or whatever version you're playing pops up. Same exact track that plays as it's transitioning in from the fight with the Hell, Purgatory, Limbo, and into the fight against Kefka. Yeah. Oh, actually, and also with Final Fantasy 8, yeah, how the beginning of the Extreme, which is the best final boss fight. Don't at me. Yeah. Oh, you mean the sombrero? Yeah, I get that. Is layered. Well, actually, the Extreme is also layered with a number of other. It's got the intro fight bass line that wasn't even used in 7. Olé.
Listen to my story.
Oh, it's really gotten back around to this.
This may be our last chance.
Oh! Oh, he's talking to Yuna.
Hey, there was more, right? I mean, like that time. Anyone?
I think...
Anyway.
Yes?
I think that we should stop. Maybe. For now.
Yeah, but... Here, I'll...
Let's go.
And that's the thing. She was there for the most of it. But he says this may be our last chance because, like everyone, he's been holding it inside him this whole time. He's been showing the side of him that he wants to show and not the side he's actually feeling. Yeah, I actually had sheet music to Zanarkand to play on the piano, and I couldn't find it. It's stored away somewhere at my parents' house. I might have actually given it to, because I wound up getting like, I don't like 10, this team sucks, man. I might have actually given it to my high school band director. Because not because I was disliking this game, but I frequently talked to him about how video game music was becoming an art, and he was like, he didn't believe me, and I think I might have given him the sheet music and played it for him. In addition, it is also why in my high school band, I arranged one of the songs from Chrono Cross, and we played it at our percussion ensemble. It is. I wonder if it's to reference the fact that it's... Oh, it's the same fights. Really? Yeah. Yeah, well, it's got remedies, which are nice. Actually, I think remedy goes into auto remedy? Actually, I don't need to double cast Firaga. Because she's got the boost thing. I'd rather just take it out with Firas. Yeah. Automed, yeah, that's the thing. I would have loved to do Time Scar for this, well, because it was for Percussion Ensemble. No, it was Salt and Pepper's fight. It's called Optimism on the soundtrack. I did a complete, I hand wrote, I listened to it so many goddamn times. And, I arranged it for Percussion Ensemble. Nene XO with the raid. Hello everyone, welcome. I'm wearing a sombrero because that's a thing we do in the stream. I am, no, yeah, Time Scar is amazing. Every version. It was one of the first things I downloaded from Napster. Because I'm old. But welcome, Raiders. Hopefully hopefully your stream went well. Is it because I'm playing FF10? I think I played this when it was new. I would say when I was very young, but I was in high school. And yeah, Napster. Again, yeah, I played this when it was new and I was in high school. Because I am old. Napster on the 14.4K dial-up connection we had. Because that's what we had. And we liked it. Hello, hello. Oh, yeah. Good work, Buttspot. Now I feel old. But no, yeah, Time Scar was one of the first things I downloaded off Napster. Time Scar and the overworld music from Final Fantasy VII. But anyway, this is technically my first playthrough of this, because I played this when it was new, and I got to, I think, slightly before where we are now, and I did not like it, because I was 15, and I didn't like anything. I'm enjoying this 1,000 times more as an adult. And I can't think of anything about this that I don't like. Except for that I can't full-on skip cutscenes, so I can't play again with zany class setups. Oh, yet another one of these. I mean, even at my age, I spend most of my time playing video games and drawing animal people, so... Yeah, well, here's the thing. It literally was a 14.4K dial-up connection. I had to wait for my parents to go to bed so I could dial into the modem to download stuff off Napster at, like, maybe 10 kilobytes a second. Nerd! Yeah. Well, 9 is my favorite. I love, really any rendition of Melodies of Life. I know it's got a different name for the actual I love the 9 overworld music. 9 is my favorite overworld music. 13 is my favorite battle music. Don't at me. Right, there's these things again. Actually, did these have anything neat? Either way, it dies. Oh, right, they have money. Yeah, 9 is very good music. I mean, really, is there a Final Fantasy with bad music? Legit question. I mean, I guess maybe some of the spin-offs were just as Final Fantasy, but they're really not giving a shit. Oh, no. For how long I've played this, do you think I would remember which is different between a skill and a special? Like, I would remember which one is what. I've never played any of, like, with most of the Final Fantasies that I'm playing through, I'd played them to an extent. Like, with 7, I played that when it was, well, actually, when I got my PS2, I never got a PS1. I got a PS2, and then I got Final Fantasy Tactics in 7. I got all the way to the Impact Crater in 7, like right before the end of the game, and I just stopped. I didn't care. I didn't like 7 when it was new. It was a very similar thing to my experiences with 10. I wrote it off like, they just want to make it look pretty and blah. Here, we'll dip people in. We'll get people to level. Yeah, I like that 7 went with the sound chip so that it would cut down on load times. I think that's pretty neat. Does Kimahri have anything neat against this? Sure. Oh. Right.
So be it.
I mean, in retrospect, yes. I think that it would have benefited so much more. Like, I think at the era when it came out, I think it was a better idea to cut down on load times. The downside is that now all the memories of the 7 soundtrack are based on the MIDI renditions of what could have been fully orchestrated sounds. What could have been the soundtrack from 8, which is excellent. Right. Oh, you know, actually, no, we're gonna kill him with Yuna, because Yuna has infinite magic. And is a beast. Oh, I guess Riku didn't do it. Oh well. Also, for 1,000 years, you'd think there'd be a whole lot more decay. And then again, I mean, there are ruins in, like, Angkor Wat that are several thousand years old, and they're mostly just under dirt. Did I... Oh, yeah, I mean, I could capture more of these. I don't think it has an elemental weakness or protection. I think it's still gonna hit for 9. Oh, it's close enough to cap. I could have just used flare. How close to you are dying? I mean, it's still gonna give a ton of AP. Yeah, if anything, that would be the biggest thing that I would look forward to in playing the remake at some point eventually. Oh, it's all good. Yeah, I'm intending on doing super bosses in this, also because I am loving the hell out of this game now that I'm an adult and can appreciate it. No, I can't capture this if I'm using overdrives. Ah, spoilers. I would imagine Anima would be a thing at some point. Did Riku do anything? She did now. Okay, so we can either... Alright. This should hit for like 3,000. Ish. You're at like 100? Or that? It's gonna kill it. No, it's not gonna get overkill, is it? No! But it's... could have. But now we have a second Bahamut. I mean, Behemoth. Also, back in my day, you killed behemoths by petrifying.
By having your mystic swordsman put stone sword,
or your sorcerer or mystic knight or
the far plane.
Close enough.
Yeah. I thought Waka came in and did a defense. Oh, I might have, because I was thinking of using his overdrive, and then I remembered, wait, he won't be able to capture it. Thus ruining my plans. Oh, these assholes again. I'm entirely surprised I haven't hit cap on that one either. Oh, because because Riku's confused. I don't actually get scan or sensor. There we go. They have magic defense. Actually, this is the other benefit of having Wakka eventually go down Auron's line, is that getting the breaks when he's able to chuck a ball, so I don't have to worry about them actually being hittable. Alright, so Lulu's got a bit of a ways to go here to get regen. And then I'm bouncing her back here to get to get Ultima. I have 3 level 4 locks? Yes. I would be surprised if I don't get another one soon. Okay. And then get this. To bring him back. Right? Yes, I'm bringing it back here. I'm gonna drop the Luck Sphere probably when Wakka and Tidus are about ready to line up. Oh yeah, Auron's got a thing. Yeah. Oh, so oh yeah, with Nuka build. So I'm doing the Expert Sphere Grid. Anyone else that has played this a number of times probably already knows this. Auron's kind of kept to his own thing. He's been standard. Same thing with Tidus. Kimahri, I immediately had him go down the Black Mage line, and then meet up into Yuna's line to get a lot of plus magic. He for a while was our 3rd Black Mage and served pretty well, although I only had so many Black Magic spheres, so he does not have the Aga spells. He's been pretty balanced. He still hits pretty hard with his black magic, though, because his magic is, like, in the 50s? Oh, close to it. He's got a plus 20% magic weapon. So that's what Kimahri did. Then I had him go through Yuna's thing, connected up into Riku's stuff to get all the just every node is a thing for Fratis stuff. Also, so we have 4 people with steel and Yuna's. So Kimahri is about to connect back into Yuna's thing. Go up here, open up this level 3 lock, I'm assuming we're getting another one, to get the Aga spells, and so he's gonna escalate further in black magic. Wakka's special. Yuna became just immediately a black mage. She got her initial stuff, and then went right down to get all the black mage stuff. Yeah, Yuna is our strongest damage caster. Also, it's been more than 15 minutes. Yeah, Yuna she's just been hitting like a truck for most of the game. Again, if I was playing this entirely completely blind, I might have expected that she was going to pull an Eris at some point and just be like, why would I bother Mac? I guess that's the whole thing. They've just been teasing it this entire... Like, she threatens to jump off when... at Bevel. Like, so many points in the story, like, oh, they're going to kill off the main female protagonist. Again. And then they don't. But then also, I mean, I've played some of 10 too. It's added to the game. Yeah, I'm looking forward to playing this again and switching it up and having, like, Yuna and Lulu go down, like, Auron's line and do, like, a ton of physical damage. It'll be great. Or have all of them go down Wakka's line and then no enemies get to do anything because they're all debuffed to hell. And Riku's been her normal line. Same thing with Lulu. Lulu actually has been hardcore black mage. I could have sent her down Yuna's thing to... Yeah, I'm looking... So I got about halfway through 10 too. Yeah, Tidus has no magic. Does he have the lowest? He does, yeah. Auron has magic from somewhere. at some point. So I played 10-2 before I played 5. So I related 10-2 like, oh, Final Fantasy V is my favorite. I'm now finding it difficult to I'm finding 10 in competition with 5. But I love 5. I've played 5 to thousands. Well, not really. I've played 5 dozens of hundreds of times. With just different job limitations. It's great. I love 5. But I never played 5, and I played 10-2, and I'm like, oh, it's like Final Fantasy Tactics, but in an RPG form. This is really awesome. And I got about halfway through it, and then I went to college. So that's really what stopped me playing more of 10-2. But I really enjoy 10-2. I love how things go oversoul, and that you can just randomly run into a boss fight. 15 is the one with the car. 14 is the MMO, and I played some of it. I'm not looking forward to 15, because it does not look appealing to me at all. Saying right, like, the style, this is not to say that it's a bad game, it's the style of game that it is not the kind that appeals to me. Oh, I'm gonna play 15. I'm just, again, like, it's... I mean, maybe it'll be a fine game, I don't like... The style of game that it is not the kind that appeals to me. Right, these guys give a ton of... No, I don't really, like... I mean, it has to be a very specific kind of action RPG for me to like. Like, I mean, I guess you could count Dark Souls as an action RPG, in the strictest sense. I love Dark Souls. Although then again, if you're playing Dark Souls, you don't level. And boop! I'm so disappointed you're not dealing damage, Cat. Boop! Yeah, 15 looks a very different kind of game. I mean, maybe I'll be pleasantly surprised. Mm-hmm. Oh, it's immune. Right. Boop. Oh, that's why her Kiraga cures for a shit ton, because she's using double MP. Right. Right, I forgot that. That's a thing that's happening. About that. Yeah, I mean, like... I thought it was immune to instant death. Okay. That's why I'm like, I'm hoping that 15 is gonna be like 8 and 10, where I go in holding a very low expectation for them, and then have it massively exceeded. Oh, okay. Yeah, I forgot. Titus actually has a lot of damage now. I'm just so used to him one-shotting everything. Oh. No. Yeah, I've heard, actually, it might have been you mentioning Lost Odyssey before. I've never owned an Xbox of any sort. Yeah, it's not Lost Odyssey, it's Odin Spheres back there somewhere. I owned that at one point. There's my copy. Hyperdimension Neptunia Mark II. I'm sure someone knows that game. At long last, Yuna gets to pick up things out of here. So I gave her Double Cast ages ago, because it's great. Double Cast is much easier to obtain in this than it is in the original Sphere Grid, where it's behind, like, several locks. Spiritual Targ. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, there's a number of, actually one thing I need to get, Legend of Dragoon on the PS3 before the CEO decides that people don't like old games anymore. Again. Right, I remember this guy was, not worth the effort. Oh, I've heard, yeah, Radiatosaur is really good. Again, my limitation on what games to play is purely on the amount of time that I have to play them. When I'm only streaming like 4 to 5 hours, 3 days usually a week. And then with the distraction of the 4-Job Fiesta happening, and then Axiom Verge 2 came out, and now Metroid Dread is coming out, throwing everything on the back burner. You were immune to instant death, right? No. Oh, you know, I tried, I put other brakes on it, and it was... Well, I eventually killed one, and I got comparatively less AP. Yeah, most of the flans are just resistant. I was sad, I hit it with Holy, and it did, like, no damage. Oh, yeah, yeah, generally, yeah, no, I mean, it's fine. Yeah, obviously I didn't want to fight it. Because it makes me sad. Are you immune to the other thing? No, you're not. Okay. Oh, but yeah, if it gave more AP or it had things that I wanted to drop, it's a very rectangular area. Yeah, we're reduced by I still can't play Blitzball. This makes me sad. Which is why I have a whole other save file where I can play all the Blitzball I want. Yeah, we haven't gotten Autolife yet. Where the hell is Autolife? I think it's up by, like, the middle of goddamn nowhere. Yeah, no one's going near that. Or probably that. Yeah, I'm assuming we're gonna, I didn't want, oh, okay.
Journeyer of the long road, name yourself.
I am the summoner Yuna. I have come from the island of Besaid.
Your eyes, my dear, show me the long road you have traveled. Very good. You have journeyed well. Lady Yunalesca will surely welcome your arrival. Go to her now and bring your guardians with you. Go.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, try to, yeah, watch out on giving away late game stuff. Because some things I do remember, mostly because I had a friend that played this, and he's like,
Oh man, I did the dodge of the lightning bolts and the thunder planes. It was awful.
Because I don't remember trying it, because I think I was trying it on his game. Because no one could do it. I think somebody eventually did.
If it might benefit the future of Spira, I will gladly give my life. It is the highest honor for which a guardian might ask. Use my life, Lady Yoken, and rid Spira of sin.
What was that?
Our predecessors.
She said Lady Yoken, didn't she? Wait, she guarded High Summoner Yoken?
This dome is filled with fireflies. It's like one gigantic sphere. People's thoughts remain here forever.
Like, there might be some echo. It also might be because I have try as I may, my fancy high-end microphone sometimes still picks up audio from my very not fancy monitor with speakers that I bought like a decade ago. Oh my god, it is. Oh. Wait, shit, when the hell did I buy this? I bought this when I was in college. Yeah, so like, I don't know, this 12-year-old monitor. Maybe older, I don't even know anymore. Get off my lawn, you damn kid. Hey, we don't get the battle music in. You see, I've played a Final Fantasy before. Because Waka has this for some reason. Oh, really? Oh, okay. I mostly, I wanted to test to make sure that I could one-shot them. Oh. Well, that's not what I expected at all. No. No, I'm good.
I bet you're weak to this thing.
And also apparently resistant to magic. Maybe I do. I mean, I work a job. That pays the bills. I want to get the thing. Oh, we do have new... hi. Ancient Machina? You know, playbill, like when you go to a show on the Broadway. Alright. What's your gimmick? Mental break works... Oh. Mm-hmm. Well, first things first. Put all the debuffs on you. Or not. We'll do this.
This ends now.
Oh. Is it? No, bribe. That's only rare steals. That's not rare drops. Again, I will eventually learn the difference between skill and a special. One of these days. I mean, it's not actually weak to anything, contrary to other Machina, there we go. Also, Cad P with the 128 bits. Why? That's like a byte. It's more than it's a compounding of bits. Right, I had a thing that I was gonna do. I had a plan. I swear to God, I did. You know what? Screw it. Prepare to be impressed at my ability to do this. Yeah, hit the thing. I'm bad at this. I got some. As you may have noticed, I'm not good at that at all. He could have hit damage. Oh, you're not nice. You're not nice at all. Kimari hasn't done anything. I don't know. Well, one, just to make sure. Okay. How much health do you have? I don't... Maybe they can be captured? Oh, you have all of the health. I think that's been everything since the Calmlands. Just being real. Maybe we could steal other things. Oh, they do have this, which does eventually lead into Auto Shell. Okay. Well, it's weird, because I'm not sure if it's actually a Machina. Oh, you've got defense. Well, that sucks. Because I steal from it, and it doesn't immediately fall apart. I should have done this ages ago. Fuck. But if I get an overkill, that would be cool. Yes! Yes. I'm looking very forward to being disappointed with how much AP this gives. No, I'm not disappointed. I'm pretty keen with that. Oh. I saw the black sphere pop in and I got excited. Oh, okay, that's good to know. Then I may or may not need to have weapons that are... Well, instant death obviously isn't going to work on zombies. I got a hunch. If I had to go out on a limb, we probably then don't need this. So pretty confident everything here isn't really going to give a shit whether or not I'm deathing it. Find out whether or not they're resistant to water. Oh, you're right. I forgot this also has plus 10 and plus 5% magic. Along with magic booster. I mean, this is probably fine. It will just keep it up. Why not? Yes. Uh-huh. Sure. Oh, there's the ramp. I have on good authority. Oh, it even says vulnerable to healing magic items. Oh, it's weak to one. Oh. Uh-huh. Is she Zambi now? Okay, good. It's not the Final Fantasy V zombie, where when you revive them, they have 1 HP. Not that it would have been nearly as bad with the battle system in this, where you don't have to immediately heal them. Oh god, yeah. Oh, it's a big improvement in this, is that you don't have to worry that you're going to Phoenix down somebody and then they're just going to immediately die because the enemy has its turn, and you weren't expecting it. You know, actually, I think I'd rather just get rid of this. God, 9. That's the thing with 9 is that you do anything, it may be several days before the next person has their turn. Oh yeah, status ailments in 5 are just they are a force to be reckoned with. The old status is terrible, like especially if you get it early on. Conversely, you can level 2 old most bosses and it shuts them down completely, like X Death. It's the silliest thing. The X Death you fight at the end of World 2, not Neo X Death. But it's funny because you level 2 old the X Death in X Death Castle, and he does like no damage. It's hilarious. You can just take your time killing him. I think I've already Kimari'd him. Oh, that's not water. It's not water at all. Oh well. Hey, it's weak to fire.
No time to waste. Let's go.
I'll be damned. I was not expecting that much damage. Stupid tree. I love how components of the final boss fight in 5 are instant killable if you know what you're doing. Everything else about it is just a complete and total nightmare. Uh-huh. If anything, you should come in here and refrain from dying.
That is a good plan.
Right, it's this one. I mean, I could strategize this better. No. Wait, what do you have? Right. Yeah, that's why you run from most things in the final area of 5. It's a good reason to never use the Brave Blade. Impressive.
Allow me.
Mm-hmm.
I'll use the water gun
To freshen things up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, literally cut. Was that? That must be cut your health in half thing. Who has not done stuff? I don't think Waka did. Mm-hmm. Hey, getting them Luna curtains. Nope, that is. Yes, there. Alright. And, sure. Did I give like 9,000? Yeah.
Level 2 keys.
But it is dropping it as a... Jesus. Marcus not getting anything cool. Lulu's not getting anything cool. Yuna's getting damage. This pleases me. Titus is continuing this way. Also, apparently I never used the thing, so we get more health. And at long last I get this. For whatever the hell this does. I hear it's good. I haven't really used quick hit. Okay, so we'll eventually run into it dropping one of those. Oh yeah, and Waka doesn't get any. Cool. With this music, it makes me feel like I'm infiltrating. Well, these things have a variety of attacks. Something like whether or not shell or do other things or value. But I do know doing this makes it die a whole lot gooder.
Let's end this.
I can only imagine Bio will do nothing against him. But it's good because I do need one more level 3 sphere so that Kimahri doesn't run into a dead wall and I just wait for him to gain enough. I just have him sit in one spot until I get another one. Dim strategies. You know what? Sure, we'll do Flare. It's so expensive. Okay, it does actually hit. It does have a higher... Oh, well then again, I did just get +4 magic on Yuna, so... It might...
And 2 of them! Ah! Holy balls!
So yeah, Waka gets to do this thing now. Sweet! Lulu still gets something cool. So here's the thing. So now that I have 2 level 3 lock things, I can also afford to use one over here. Really? Really just one? Oh yeah, I forgot it does that. Yeah, I forgot. I just think of it as doubling the AP gain. Or I think it's at a 1.5 modifier? So this is the thing we might return Sphere to when I give a shit enough to get Mimic. I think more likely we'll level 3 Sphere out of here. She'll get... how long until Haste Ga? Maybe not. It's Mimic. What is it? Copycat. There we go. Oh, Buttspot could have replaced AP with Butt, and it would have been funny. What I can do is I can get her through here and then have her go this way. This is +2. Yeah. I'd imagine it's good. Actually, I think in this would be a lot better just because you can strategize more when you'll actually get to use it. It's nothing like in 7 where you're like, oh man, I'm gonna mime this quadcast Knights of the Round, and then the enemy's like, I'm casting Kira. No! Oh, poor Butts. Well, then I mean, Buttspot added in the other T. Rightfully though. So I don't know what the hell I'm gonna do with Riku. Nothing sounds good. I mean, I guess if anything, actually, send her down here and then connect into here. Zombie attack? Yeah, good. Guard? I think it'd be cute to hear whatever Riku has to say for threat. That alone is almost valuable enough for me to send her that way and get that. Oh.
Then will the people accept you?
I don't care about them. I need you, Mother. No one else.
I don't have much time left.
Hey, wasn't that...
Seymour?
Oh, that's fucked up. And it does further my thought that Faith are just what are the summons, so my theory crafting that Jecht became a Faith, which is used as Sin, which is being summoned by, I don't know, Necron is the boss of this one too for some reason. That'd be a real trip. Although, no, there was one of the Seymour fights earlier, and Seymour the form he took looked extremely much like Necron, like almost to the point where that is definitely the reference they are making. I don't see a world where this is not referencing Necron. And it made a whole lot more sense than the actual Necron fight. Oh, I'd imagine. I'm very excited. Oh yeah, Orin didn't do anything. Boop. Or, well, what are you weak to? Oh.
Let's end this.
It was weak to fire and water? Yeah. Yes, indeed. That's a pretty solid chunk of AP. So... There's Really, there were 2 branches, and I picked the one that didn't have a thing on it. Oh, I like Friend Spheres. Also, for this Ancient Ruins, it's still got the Yevon symbol. Oh, but anyway, so because I'm expecting things are going to happen, I'm going to run to the bathroom. I'm going to get a snack. I'm going to pour the rest of my coffee. We might be in for the long haul. BRB. Boop! Alright, I'm back. What did I miss? Also, I decided to not pour the rest of my coffee because I do intend to sleep at some point. And now is probably not the best time to drink a half a carafe of, Oh, nice. That is nice. That's several times more than what I'm usually we average like 20 viewers. Yeah, I would have totally thought that we would have gotten a thrust kick by lancing that thing. Much to my dismay. So two things. One, I need to check what the hell this Candle of Life does. I'm assuming it probably gives zombie proof. Also, I got another one of these vegan cookies because they're really goddamn good. I'm probably zombie touch / Drake. Well, this thing's gonna die. Yeah, I haven't looked into what it does. That's it is next on the menu. Oh, okay. Just making sure. I expected that, but I also expected that maybe they might have some ability that I could pick up. But I mean, yeah, any undead in anything, if you drain it, it's gonna... Like, I can have Wonka cast Drain, and then immediately regret it. Oh, Yuna didn't do it. God damn it. I think the overkill mechanic in this is a I see a... Oh. It's a fantastic thing because it makes every fight... Much like how I like Oversoul in 10 too. Oh, this is gonna suck. It makes it's a little extra you don't have to challenge, but it's very nice if you do that challenge. Actually, it's very similar in Bravely Default. If you almost identical. If you overkill things, you get more. Or you overkill things, you do it in one round, things like that. Yeah, to get additional money. JP or experience. I think she's not done anything. Well, it's dead now. Oh, yeah. How convenient in this place where you might need holy water.
It's over.
Ductile rod. Actually, that sounds like a thing where it's got a lot of empty spots. Yeah. Or do. Oh, so my thing with Oversouls is it was I liked how when it kind of made every fight like a boss fight, because that was my thing with most of the Final Fantasies. Like most regular enemies, you would just spam your basic attacks to just get through it and whatnot. But with bosses being when you actually had to like do shit. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I know very little about the nuances of 10-2. I'm mostly just, I liked how you could change, I like how it was job classes. That's all I remember for it. It was job classes, and I like job classes. Each one is like getting a new toy, like, ooh, what abilities do I get from this thing, and how can I mix and match them with other things? Ooh! Yeah, and I think that's why 10-2 kind of feels to me like a natural progression of 5. Like how in 1 it was, here are your job classes, you're stuck with them for the rest of the game. And then 3 is, here are your job classes, you can change them between battles. And so you can kind of have your party made up of the multiple job classes 4 at a time. And then 5 was, here's your job classes, if you level them up... We're gonna go get... I want to get the thing. If you level them up enough, you can now give their abilities to your other job classes and mix and match and find really cool combinations. Yeah, I'm still pleased seeing more of them. I keep forgetting to check what Candle of Life does. Pay enemy's guild to go away.
Take it. Leave us alone, okay?
Do you have to pay them an amount equal to their health? Is that the thing with that? Is that what that's supposed to do? Oh, fuck that. That's a whole lot of no. Oh, hell no. No. No, that's not how much money I'm giving this asshole. Oh wait, Kimahri has Kira. Oh, then that's super duper nope. Does it guarantee if they leave that way? Do you guarantee to get the rare item or something? Or I thought it was you paid the money and it gave you an item, or some iteration of that. Oh, is it a different item entirely?
Well then, what next?
Okay. still, fuck no, that amount of money to give this guy. No, or unless is it their maximum or is it their present HP? Because if it's their present HP and you just drop them to like 10, then it's like, cool, I'll give him 1,000 gil. I'll give him 4,000 gil if it's going to guarantee I get shit. Oh, so it's significantly higher levels of value. Fucking hell. Oh, it is one of their butts, but it's generally quite a bit of the butt. Okay. That makes much more sense. Also, instead of getting coffee, I'm finishing off this sparkling mandarin orange water I got from Trader Joe's, which is actually very good. It tastes like goddamn oranges. Oh! So I guess that'd be valuable for things like how you needed 60 Farplane wins to put Death Strike. Hey, Red Fox dude. Welcome, welcome. Is that Inspector Gadget thinking? It is. I mean, I don't need a double cast. I also don't need to single cast Flare for a shit ton of damage. Boop. What is that? Who is that? It looks like somebody from one of the more recent Street Fighters. Anyway. Shit on the way. White something.
Hey, Braska. You don't have to do this. Thank you for your concern. Fine, I said my piece. Well, I haven't. Lord Braska, let us go back. I don't want to see you die. You knew this was to happen, my friend. Yes, but I cannot accept it. Alright, I am honored that you care for me so. But I have come to kill grief itself. I will defeat sin and lift the veil of sorrow covering Spira. Please understand, Orin.
Yeah, I would imagine that. Yeah, at some point you're just gonna get... Actually, it's nice because Final Fantasies have a history of you've got more money than you know what to do with, and it's. I mean, I guess in 5, it's well. I guess I'm just gonna guild toss everything and whatever the hell they change it to in other words. But yeah, the guild toss. I don't feel like double casting, but I do feel like making this die. Auron can do that as well. Yeah, there's so many ways to make sure you don't have an overabundance of money in this game. I literally, yeah, I'm gonna write about this on my blog. Pay to win mechanics. Alright, so I'd like people to not die. Here's the plan. I swear to God I have one. Light curtain. Oh. I didn't think it would die that easy. That's so much AP no one's getting. Also, at long last, I remembered to come in and look at what the hell this thing does. This thing. Casts Doom. Hi. What's this for? Oh. Oh, right, yeah, Fortune Spheres for this. Not that I'm gonna do that. Did I? Okay, I guess it just straight up isn't there. Yeah, this is why I haven't used a single one. I'm probably going to use one of the Luck Spheres in the region that Titus and Waka are about to kind of converge at. Uh-huh. Oh, have you not played any of the series? I would highly recommend 10. I think 10 is fantastic. Both as intro to the series and as I've played every other Final Fantasy. It is so approachable as a first RPG, and it is also it's like the version of Linux I run. You don't know what the hell you're doing, it's a great intro to Linux. If you know what you're doing, you can tinker with it as much as you want. Oh. I get the feeling I should put this on someone's something at some point. Probably. Yeah, and I'm playing this on the Switch. I'm not the biggest fan of 7. I know it's a very important and very meaningful game to a number of people. I'm just not one of those. But as with most things, no one is wrong for liking the things that they like. And nor should my opinions on Final Fantasy VII influence or sway someone else's opinions on Final Fantasy VII. The only bad Final Fantasy is 2. I guess the Pixel remaster makes it better, but the original Final Fantasy 2 is just a nightmare. My thing, so here, like my thing, and again, I mean, it's depending on what kind of game you're wanting to play. Is this one? I don't really want to. I've got 4 Fortune Spheres. I really don't want to give just 1 luck point. I mean, if I really wanted to, I can. Did I get more level 4? No, I did not. Oh, right, no, I got Return Spheres and a Friend Sphere. Yeah, I got that. So if I drop the the Luck Sphere, is that a 4? Where the hell did I put it? This thing. If I use this, is that a 4 luck node? Okay. Oh yeah, so no, I'm a die-hard the older games are better kind of person. All the Final Fantasies are great. I can honestly say I think 10 is the best Final Fantasy. It succeeds on every level. 5 is still my favorite, and I still greatly enjoy 6 and 8. But as with all of them, I could think like, yeah, all this is great, but maybe if they did this differently, or, you know, if 8 had not a, we've got to make this game in like a year development cycle, which, how the hell did they make such an amazing game in such a short span of time? I'm like, this is like a 3-year development cycle for 10, and it shows. Oh balls, it shows. I was gonna use a return sphere to go here. All of these are really solid. Oh. Oh. Well, they're not. Oh, was it? I thought, because, oh, right, yeah, 8 came out in September of 1999. Right. Okay, maybe it was less. I mean, it was a... I remember hearing it was a very crunched game. But again, I mean, it's I mean, crunch is kind of the thing they do in the video game industry. It's why I didn't continue to go into the video game industry. Oh, really? Wow, 9 was... I guess maybe that's that lower development cycle is why they forgot to mention Necron anywhere in the game. Yeah, and as much as I loved 8, yeah, you could definitely feel like, oh, they could have embellished this a whole lot more. I still think 8 is fantastic. Oh. I mean, I could drop it right there, because Wako... So, no, actually, they may converge at roughly this point. I could put the Lux Sphere there. So I've got 2 Lux Spheres and 4 Fortune Spheres. I drop 1 there, 1 there, and then they can both benefit from both of them as they kind of roll through here approximately at the same time. I'm guessing that Waka and Tidus will be hitting this point roughly equal. Or I could drop it here. Oh, I could just drop... Actually, no, it's... Tidus doesn't have to be the only one that drops all of them. I can just wait until... Yeah, I could have Waka drop 1 when he gets by. Okay. Yeah, and that's what I love about 8, is that there's a great deal of depth to the mechanics. There's also so much backstory. They like, weren't they gonna... They were gonna embellish the whole Laguna sequence and make that like its own... Not sub-game, but they were gonna make that a bigger thing, I thought.
Are the trials ahead? Probably. Here too, huh? Give me a break. I was expecting, you know, parades and fireworks.
You can ask for them after I defeat Sin.
And I wish the materia had kind of been expanded upon more. Like I said, my thing is, I didn't like how materia was paced. It felt like you kind of got a trickle in until the end where it just dumps all the really good materia. Are we gonna find a bomb? I feel like this is a great place to put a bomb. Oh no, it's worse. It's one of these things. Uh-huh. So, well, the thing is that what it's showing this would have to be the... Yeah. Would you just guess and check? Well, yeah, because they're spheres, and they've shown that spheres save your memories, so it's the sphere that we're using to save. It's saving our memory, so of course they would use the same things. I like that touch. Like in 5, and then they did it in subsequent Final Fantasies, where a character dies and they try to use, like, you know, but they for some reason don't in 7. Unless I forgot that. Try to use, like... Oh. Wait, what? Oh. Was that seriously just you had to guess and check? Unless now I get to move them around. Then that would be cool. Or... yeah, it's introducing it. Next thing, are we doing this one at a time, or am I... Oh, fuck. Yeah, no, definitely no backseat. I'm gonna just... I'll just be complaining about it the whole time. It's all good. After I get through here, you can be like, oh, if you just did this, it would have been obvious. Like, oh. So, thought processes that I'm putting through is I'm looking... It looks vaguely like... You can kind of vaguely make out that there's... Like, you kind of vaguely make out that these are slightly different color. So that one is a... So, like, this is a white square because it's got this, this, and this. Let me just check. Oh, okay. Alright, it's slightly less terrible. Still, talking before about colorblind options. If you were colorblind against these colors, it would be kind of awful. So this is a vertical bar. Oh, here we go. And then this one. Which ones do I have? I think I need the other facing red one and both of the green ones? Oh no, just one of the green ones. Yes, actually, so I had played much of this when it was new. So I'm counting this as my first playthrough, because I did not remember anything. I did not like this game. Because I wanted it to be something that was different. That said, this game is fantastic. I've mentioned a couple of times on the stream, the hell was wrong with me when I was a teenager? Oh, here it is. Yeah, so, well, yeah, I played the first Final Fantasy 1 when I was like 4 or 5. And then I played 2 when it came out. 4 in the American release. But I mean, I wasn't old enough to really appreciate them. And then I played 3, 6 when I was like 11 or 12. I was big into RPGs, so I rented them frequently from the video game store. for Blockbuster or our local Age of Video, which is a local video rental shop. And then I was video game hipster, where 7 came out, and I'm like, people were like, oh, they kill off Aerith, and I'm like, oh, they kill off everyone in the old Final Fantasy. You played 2, everyone dies, man. I would like the... What? Oh, yeah. Well, that was the thing, too, is, yeah, when I was a teenager, I didn't... Oh, 5 is... So, if you're just coming in now, I said this, I came to terms with the fact that I think this is the best Final Fantasy. 5 is still my favorite, because I could play that infinitely. Yeah, 2, either the American release or the original Japanese release. No, everyone just dies at the beginning. Everyone just dies. It's horribly depressing. Am I supposed to have a sphere? I've played 3, the DS remake, on my... So that's a version of 3 that I've played, is the DS remake, by way of my... Oh. Wait, did it say Kilika? Oh, rightfully so. My cat is also video game named, but I thought of a couple of things that I would name her. I named her Bimani after the Konami rhythm game series. Oh my god, what? Grimlock844, or Grimlocks, there's more than one. With the follow, much appreciated, welcome. I'm glad my appreciation of this fantastic game is interesting and compelling. Alright, so I'm going with this, because this is the only thing that actually causes anything to happen. Oh, I see where this is going. I see where this is going. No. Oh no, I see where this is going because this is why I could see anything. You can vaguely make out. Oh boy. All right. Just to make sure, I can't push any of these other things in. I guess I just picked the right one. As a true Metroid player, first instinct is immediately go left. I am actually. I know. I have taken Friday and Saturday off from work. I'm gonna buy it from my local independent video game shop, and I will be playing it on stream. Why do I remember? I think I remember going to this place in 10-2 and had no context for it. Oh yeah. Also, because I never take the day off anyway. I work a job that when things happen, it's vitally important that I handle it immediately. But it's not very often that things happen. So I will quite often spend a 12-hour day at work just playing World of Warcraft. That being said, if something needs to happen, I immediately turn off World of Warcraft. I could be raiding and people know, like, yeah, no, this is... doing his work. Can I not take this? I did, actually, I got, can I am troubled by what is presently happening. No, I played 14. I got the first 2 expansions. When the second expansion, so Stormbringers or Stormblood, the second expansion had just come out, and I played a Lalafell White Mage because I was gonna decorate my Lalafell in the white with red trim. I love the iconic White Mage outfit. I just love the look of it. I am pressing A in front of everything. Can I push these? Oh, it's okay. And so here's my thing with games. I love getting lost and I love finding myself. This is why I love Metroid games. But one of my favorite games is La Mulana, which is a game I recommend no one play. But it is one of my favorite games. It's a... Okay, I can push this now, apparently. Oh, this is gonna suck! Ah. I have a vague idea of what's happening, but I'm still kind of doing things mostly at random and seeing what the hell it does. I need... No. I need one of these. Oh, fuck. That's not what I thought it was at all. Alright, so I need none of these up here, because this is the L-shaped one with the long part going that way. This is the stair thing that's going in the opposite configuration that I want. And the other one's a white square. Wait. Wait a minute. Oh. Fuck. Well, then what the... Is the other one just a 2 vertical piece thing? Oh. I did not see that had another thing. Oh, and it's all good. I'll eventually puzzle it out. As with most things, I love getting lost and finding myself. So I am delighted in figuring this out. My general thing is if I'm playing a game and you have never played it before, by all means join in and play the home version. But typically, if you already know the answer or at least have a vague understanding of the solution, I very much enjoy getting lost. Yes, Yevon demands... no, this is obviously a reference to Star Tropics 2, Return of Zoda, where we have to get the Tetrads so that we can seal Zoda. There is a game no one has played, and rightfully so. It's not as good as Star Tropics 1. It's 747 megahertz. References. It's a yo-yo. Unless you're playing the WiiWare re-release, and then it's the Island Star because yo-yo is a licensed trademark. I have played Chrono Trigger so many. Actually, I own 2 copies of Chrono Trigger, and I'm going to get them now. Oh, there's one. Oh, my copy of Wonder Project J is falling out. Actually, my copy of Chrono Cross is back here too? No, it's not. I love Chrono Trigger. Here's my original Super Nintendo release, and here's my Super Famicom release. It's backwards. I've been highly considering playing Chrono Cross again, just because much like every other RPG around the time, it wasn't what I was expecting, and so I hated it. I was legit surprised that Chrono Trigger was not on the SNES Mini. I'm also very surprised with all the the multi-pack ones, like why they haven't done a Soul Blazer Illusion of Gaia Terranigma. Because Terranigma's never been officially released in the States, and by God, I hope if they do, they don't remove all of the philosophical and religious overtones. No, I don't need another one of these. This is another small L-shaped one. I would dig an HD remaster of Chrono Cross as well. I might appreciate it more. I don't know what this one is. Oh. Cool. Oh, good. I would hope so. Chrono Trigger is an excellent game. It's, by RPG standards, it's very simple, but it doesn't need to be complicated because it's a fantastic game. I was like talking about one of the things I've come to appreciate with this and my subsequent playthrough is how all of the characters, their camaraderie and their interpersonalities. It's very I love Chrono Trigger that you have the double and triple text. Like it justifies it. Oh, here's what I need. Fuck. Oh, I thought that was different, but that's the one I needed. Then. Is it this one? Oh, I thought that would be different. Oh, they're doing... Oh, I didn't know they're doing the original Pokemon Snap. That game was so goddamn fun. No, so, here's the thing. Oh. I was gonna do this because they'd be like, you need to pay for this! I don't actually get the Switch Online. Most of the games are on the Switch Virtual Console. I still own physical copies of them. I haven't played the new Pokemon Snap, because I've been playing... So Triple Text. Double Text is Triple Text. I've only seen that in one game recently. I'm gonna have to scroll back because it's been a while. Also, this game is fantastic, as is this one. This one's not as good as the second. These are all fantastic games. If you have not played this game, Bug Fables, oh god. If you would like an RPG that is excellent, this. And there's double and triple text. Thing is that you only got 3 party members that are each, unique and great. It is. I highly recommend it. It's obviously being Paper Mario, but it's doing it in a different way. It's like Paper Mario 3. Like they just. Yeah, I have Bayonetta 1 and 2, and I've not played either one of them. I need to do that at some point. Exactly. Yeah, Bug Fables is excellent. Actually, I got the Limited Run Games did a physical release, and I got the Super Special Edition because it had a V plushie. Yeah, I hear they're very good. It is high on my list. Also, Baba Is You. During the pandemic beginning, I had Baba Is You and Bug Fables, and I didn't care that I was stuck inside. Yeah. So anyway, yeah. But yeah, more near term. Tomorrow, which is today, I'm running super long, but I don't give a shit. This game is excellent. Will be more Ultima Underworld 2. We have 2 new worlds now, which are nearing the end. Yeah, we need a proper Super Mario RPG 2. Although, that's what Paper Mario was in Japanese, is Super Mario RPG 2. Oh, can I take the Kilika Sphere? No, Kilika's the fire one. This is the Bevel? Besaid. Why is there a Besaid sphere all the way on this side of the world? Yeah, which is weird because Super Mario RPG was on the SNES Mini. Oh, if you haven't played Paper Mario, it's excellent. Actually, I played. I never owned a physical copy of Paper Mario, but I do have it on my original Wii, which is still running things. Oh. And Earthbound. I own a copy of Earthbound as well. It's back there. Earthbound is I'm glad I played that more as an adult because I don't think it would have resonated with me nearly as much as a child. I have 2 copies of Thousand Year. Actually, I played Thousand Year Door on stream because I had never. I never finished Thousand Year Door. It was excellent. Oh, good night, Len. Thanks for coming in. Yeah, I'm gonna finish up soon. This is. Oh shit. Yeah, actually, I did Thousand Year Door. Was the RPG that I did before coming to 9 or 10. I think I did 9, and then I did Thousand Year Door, and then I came to 10. Yeah, Miyamoto has said that he isn't something about, like, games and stories don't belong in games, something like that. He's also said he doesn't play games, and I think that's a lie. This was... No, that's a white square. I need a different configuration of blue ones. Well, I need this. I did, yes, I did all the, mostly without people spoiling it for me. I did all the Destruction Sphere things. Actually, for the longest time, Yuna was using the, I don't have it anymore. The one from the Besaid, like, that, she just stupid amounts of damage, it was great. I think it's a Strength Sphere out of Kilika. And then... Oh no, it's the red armlet that Kimahri might still have on, because... Oh, right. Yeah, this thing. Do I need more? Wait, no, this is a different L configuration. This is the one that I want. Okay. This is a white square. Oh, I think I need another one of these. Oh, fuck. Damn it. Right, so this is... Yeah. I thought this was a white square, and that this one was the... Either way. Okay. Alright, so I'm figuring out the trick to this. It's not that awful. It's mostly just remembering that I don't need all of the things. It looks like Tetris. Actually, while I was back there, I should have grabbed my copy of Star Tropics 2, Zoda's Revenge. It's not very good, don't play it. It's very ambitious, and for one of the last games to release officially on the NES, it's certainly very ambitious. I would love if they, not to really do a... I'd like it if they returned to the Star Tropics IP, because the first one is excellent. Oh, yeah. Oh, so I played 14 for a while, but whatever data source, or I forgot, Realm, there we go. I played on, I would frequently go into dungeons and be like, hi, I'm a longtime MMO player, but this is my first time playing this one. Please let me know of any non-obvious mechanics on these fights. To which no one would respond. Is this okay. And then I would make some mistake on some non-obvious mechanic, and they'd be like, why did you get out of thinking? I told you I didn't know what the hell we're doing. They kicked me out of the group. Yeah. So I was in a bad realm with people that were mean. So then I went back to World of Warcraft and still playing that. Don't play World of Warcraft. It has its other issues. I need... Oh, this isn't a vertical piece at all. Or is it? Oh, right. it was here all along. Figuring out the nuances of this makes this a whole lot more interesting, and a lot less of a pain in the ass. I guess I just can't take that out. Fine by me, as long as I push more of these things in. Uh-huh. Oh, okay, we're gonna push this in. It's gonna solve this. Yeah, that makes sense. That after we complete this, then I can take that out and put it in this MacGuffin, and it'll do a thing. Yeah, I mean, I can say that. So I have stopped playing World of Warcraft retail entirely. I never bought Shadowlands. It didn't appeal to me, which is a shame because I love the group of people I played with. I played it on an Australian server, Oceania, because we have New Zealanders and Kiwis. Loved it. Great group of people. The game itself was I did not like. It was more stressful than enjoyable. But I'm playing World of Warcraft Classic and greatly enjoying it because that's still a very fun game. And this one. I see we've needed none of the white squares. This one. I think, yeah, so do I need, oh, I do need this one. So, when in retail World of Warcraft, I played a priest, and I played multiple different types of priests. So, for learning tricks and nuances of playing a shadow priest, there was a YouTuber that I really enjoyed her content. Wait. She stopped playing and went to, and went to, FF14, because she didn't like where the content was going. Much like me. Except for then they came out with, Classic, and, that's really just all I wanted to play. And still am. Yeah, you know, if Blizzard goes completely out of business because, or if it completely collapses, I will fire FF14 up and play that. So long as Classic is still running, I'm really enjoying that group I'm playing with in Classic. Oh, yeah. So I went by here. So it's good radio. This is an RPG and it's excellent. It's a very different kind of RPG, but the entire SteamWorld series, get any one of these games and it's excellent, and they're all completely different genres. Except for SteamWorld Dig 1 and 2. They're both very good Metroidvanias. SteamWorld Heist is kind of like if you made Worms into a tactical... It's more of a tactical strategy game. SteamWorld Quest it's kind of vaguely card-based, but it's more, you have a party of 3 people, and they each have a deck of, I think, 8 or 9 cards. It's been a while. I need to go back and finish that. I got distracted by other things. And it gives you a hand of 6 cards, and you can do things that modify this. It's a very good game, and I highly recommend it. I bought my copy for about $80 from the same place I'm going to be buying Metroid Dread from. Yeah, Octopath Traveler is great. Bravely Default 2 is also very good. There are a couple of things that I wish were done differently, but for the most part, it was exactly what I wanted to play. And it did it very well. Yeah, you can get it for like $6 on PS3. I hope I wasn't supposed to remember that. Because I sure as hell wasn't looking. I'm gonna save immediately. Why is it flashing red? That doesn't look healthy at all. the fuck is that? Oh. Oh. Okay, it can't go. Alright. It wasn't letting me go to that one. Oh, you literally teleport. Yeah, this music is fantastic. It's the same composer that went on to do 13, which also has an excellent soundtrack. I'm gonna hold off on that Grand Summon. I'm dead. So I'm not sure if frontal... I'm getting the impression it's the 3... Like, it's the one directly in front and then to its sides. We're gonna find that out pretty soon. Yep, it's, or at least one of the people that... So the person that did 13 also did a lot for 10. 13 is just a fantastic sound. I really like 13. I can totally understand and appreciate it. Actually, what I've said is, I don't think 13 is a very good Final Fantasy. But I think it's a very good game. How are we doing this? What is my plan? Oh, we'll just Shooting Star out. No, actually, this is probably better. Get all those debuffs. I think it's because 13 takes so long to take off, but when it does, it's excellent. I find its intro to be perfectly tolerable. Like, I think it goes on longer than it should, but it is establishing the world, and it is... Make it damn well sure you know how that game mechanic works. Alright, so only Mental Break went on it. Mental Break is their magic resistance, right? Actually, here's what we're gonna do. Here's the party that I'm gonna finish this off with, but I gotta get everyone hasted. Here's who's gonna come in eventually. Yeah, in the case of an RPG, every RPG is linear to an extent. I mean, you're mostly just walking from this town to this town, and shit happens between it. I think the story of 13 is fantastic. That's really what drew me in. Is I found it both intriguing and I found it intriguing. Yeah, Bartandalus? Yeah. Oh, so I got very similar. Well, I never finished 13. Not because I lost interest in it, but because I moved to Japan. And I wasn't gonna bring a PS3 with me. Although I then bought 13. Why? Oh, that was awkward. Okay. I'm not in Japan anymore. Actually, I still have my... I keep it in front because it's my badge of honor. I still have my Japanese driver's license. You could totally read all that. Yeah, so I think I see how this is going. Well, so here's a nice thing. Tidus is in that spot over there. Oh, no, I don't need any clues. So I stopped reading immediately afterwards. I want you over here. You get another turn. We're going to swap you for somebody else. Yeah, that's the thing. Mostly, I mean, 13, once you get to Grand Pulse, it really takes off. And I really like the paradigm system. Also, I never played 13-2, and I never played Lightning Returns. I'm at least vague. I know literally nothing about Lightning Returns, so I'm kind of looking forward to playing it. Because I'm going into it so blind, I don't even know what kind of game it is. It could be a golf simulator for all I know. But I am going to be buying 13-2 and Lightning Returns when I go to pick up Metroid Dread, because it's very likely to be... Yeah, I know Lightning Returns is different, I just don't know in what way it's different. I didn't play through 13 blind. I actually, my ex-wife played it. She really wasn't much into RPGs. And she just adored 13. And so when she was like, you really should play it. It's very good. I'm like, okay, I hear it's very linear and lame and... Oh, that's not nice. That's not nice at all. Yeah, indeed. That didn't take long at all. So it is whoever is directly in front of it. Just straight up dies. Okay. Oh, well, that's nice. Oh, indeed. It had a 6 and a 2. I thought the timer would have been different. Either way. The funny thing is that Wakka is our other person that has life. Oh. So I see how that works. Oh yeah, so Wakka... I think this is the first boss I've actually died to. Yeah, 13 is very impressive visually, even to this day. It still looks fantastic. Oh yeah, no. I like that I died to that. It feels... So I was trying to get everyone in to actually get in a hit and do stuff, but I should have just stuck to a team and did that. I'm actually going to finish this up here, because I usually finish an hour ago, but this game is excellent. But so... you might, maybe you're here when I was pointing out how people were moving around. No, I do not want to tip. No, I will continuously die to this until I figure out a way, and then I will be delighted. Yeah, as with most games, I will. Here's the thing too. With most games, if the game is saying, "Hey, you should do this thing," I will do my damnedest to find every way to accomplish it without doing that thing. I love Metroidvanias. By the way, if you've not played this, do. Both of these. I used to hold a world record in this speedrun. Oh no, I've found a lot of, and so have other people subsequently, but a lot of very fun ways to not go the way you're supposed to. And God, I love that. Anyway. Yeah, so before I go, yeah, so what I've done with Wakka was doing his thing. And then he got Drain. And I had a level 1 sphere. The level 1 lock, or whatever the hell's on here. And I'm like, you know what? I'm curious. Because Black Magic at that point was... I had Kimahri, Lulu, and Yuna were all doing the aura spells and doing a ton. So I'm like, you know, what if I make Wakka also do Black Mage stuff? So I came in here. I got the aura spells for him. And then he went... I was like, I could backtrack and continue going down the Black Mage thing. Or I could keep going this way and go through Yuna's thing. So then he got life. He's also the only one with prey. Yuna doesn't even have prey. I thought it was fitting of his character. And then he went through and then connected up into Riku's pathway, which is where he was until I got him with Mug, and then he teleported to where Auron was, which is at the end of his branch, and then I'm having a backtrack through here. Oh, it's just Waka he's done a very interesting thing. Very early on, Waka happened to get extremely early on, I got this thing with Stone Touch. And so I didn't really need damage on him because he was mostly just one-shotting things. Yes, yeah, this is Expert Sphere Grid. I'm actually doing another playthrough on the side where I'm using Standard Sphere Grid just because I remember disliking it when I was 15. But I also disliked most everything when I was 15. So I'm enjoying it much more now, like everything else in this game. So, yeah, so the thing with the Expert Sphere Grid, everyone mostly starts here around the center. So here's Lancet, is the very middle. Obviously, Kimahri starts here. And then everyone else kind of starts off to the sides of this same general center thing. So, I mean, I guess it's going to center everyone else. But everyone started basically around this spot. I mean, Auron's kind of the most distant because you'd have to go through here. So with Kimahri, what I did... So this is why Yuna... Boop. There we go. This is why Yuna's such a strong damage caster. Because she starts here, but then you have the freedom. There's no blocks. You can go this way where life is and continue down her thing. This is why she doesn't have prey. Instead, I went this way and just went straight into Lulu's branch. Oh yeah, in this case, yeah, Yuna actually very quickly you can get extractability, which is unfortunate because it's the only skill she has, and so yeah. Well, so she starts here because she gets Asuna and Cure. So she starts here. Or up here. Oh, she must start here because I didn't even pick up this +3 strength that's here for some reason. So she just straight up starts here where you get extractability. And she did her thing. I guess you could have just skipped her branch entirely and just go directly into here. Get these plus magic defense. I like it. So it from a very early part, it's much more open to do crazy shit. And that's my favorite thing to do in anything. So I would love to play this again, and God knows I will. Where instead of like sending her down there, I'll just... Oh yeah, literally no one has scan. Because why? But like, have Yuna come up here and then just do all the Waka's things. Why not? That sounds hilarious. I guess Waka's things work better on Waka just because he can hit whatever, wherever it's located. Yeah, most bosses nullify scan. Actually, we have... Where are they? One of the Aeons has scan. I think it's just Valefor. Yeah. Oh, I guess so does Bahamut. So anyway, yeah, and also you might notice all my summons have weird names. A large reason why I wanted to start playing this was because when I was living in Japan, I was teaching English as most non-Japanese people living in Japan are doing. I had a second-year student who just... It wasn't that he was flippantly not wanting to do school. He spent all his time playing video games and just didn't study. And so he just wouldn't bother trying an English class. So what I would do is I would change up the lesson. So he was not applying himself in school because he would sleep in class because he was just up all night playing video games. Yeah, I graduated cum laude with a degree in Japanese, and I spent literally most of my college degree just playing World of Warcraft. I don't even know how. Either way. But one of the lesson plan we had for this particular day was, what is your favorite animal? What is your favorite color? And one person asking, the other person... You might have heard this, yeah. I bring this up frequently because it explains why I'm doing this. So I was always paired with him because, I mean, he enjoyed me because he knew I loved video games. So we would often, out of class, he spoke English astoundingly well for a 14-year-old that didn't give a shit about class in a non-English speaking country. I think he played a lot of MMOs. The only way I can explain this. Because I could talk to him out of class, and he spoke English very well. So we're in class, and this, what is your favorite animal? What is your favorite food? I changed it up, and I asked him, what is your favorite Final Fantasy? And he was like, oh. And this is in class, so he still had to kind of keep the down low. Like, I don't give a shit about class. And he was like, my favorite is 10. Because this and this and this and this. I'm like, huh. Maybe I didn't pay enough, because he was at this time the same age that I was when I first played this and hated it. And so since then, I'm like, I really want to play this again, because maybe I didn't give it the right shake. So I started with Final Fantasy 1 just to replay it, because I played it when I was too young to know what the hell I was doing. Also 69 hours. And then I went through the rest of the series to either finish them or play 5 again because I fucking love 5. So now we're here at 10, and this is an excellent game. I was an idiot as a teenager. But anyway, I'm also hungry, and it's also an hour past when I leave. Garland is... Well, I mean, Garland are both 1 and 9. References. But anyway, I am well past the time when I finish, typically. So I am going to stop, or else I would literally be playing this, I'd say until the sun comes up, but it's going to be up in like an hour and a half. It's fine. What is... Orator is... if he's not doing Mario Maker 2, we'll not... Yeah, I'm gonna make some chicken nuggets and use this cold brew coffee barbecue sauce, because that sounds like the best, worst idea ever. Oh, Orator is doing Mario Maker 2, so we're gonna toss a host over to Orator, who's playing Mario Maker 2. Like I said, I'm gonna be back tonight. We're gonna be playing... So, very busy schedule for streaming. Tonight is gonna be more Ultima Underworld 2. I am then working Tuesday and Wednesday, so no streams then. Thursday, which would normally be this, but Thursday, this is why we're doing this tonight. Yes, RRR. Alabama Beach Mouse. Thursday will be Metroid Fusion, because I've played it many times, and it's the storyline that then would lead into Metroid Dread on Friday, when that is released, and then also probably Saturday. But anyway, thank you all for coming in and hanging out and watching me play this fantastic game. I'm going to probably play more of my other... the standard Sphere Grid. By that I mean, I'm going to play more Blitzball. Oh yeah, I also took pictures. This is how much experience I got in the first half of this game, where Wedge just scored every 30 seconds. And then here's how much he got in the second half. It's the dumbest thing. It ran out of space to show how many goals I scored. I loved it. I really like Blitzball. Once I figured out the nuances of it, I find it greatly enjoyable. I would have been playing Blitzball tonight, except for I've still been excommunicated or whatever. So my team has languished. No kidding. In this other save file, this where I took this picture, I ran out of money, and I had to go grind mobs on the Mihan High Road because I didn't have enough money to pay my team. So I grinded enemies for Gil, so I could afford to pay my team. Yeah, the Albion Sykes, their goalies, I think starts with an N. Either way. When I did, actually, against the Albion Sykes, I have wither shot on somebody, and you wither shot him until he gets his block cut in half. Nimrok, there we go, yeah. Wither shot until he gets hit by it, and then he loses half block, and then he's just free game. That's what I did, at least. But anyway, I have to stop before I keep playing this, and I don't eat, and then I stay up until later than I want to. So, like I said, I will be back tonight with more Ultima Underworld 2, which, if you have not played, is an astoundingly good game for something that came out in 1993 on the PC. It has no right to be as good as it is. But anyway, thank you all for... We had a hype train with lots of bits and subs, and we had follows, and it was a happening night. I appreciate all of it. Hopefully I'll see you guys... so we're just also over to Orator. And I'm going to eat some foods. And hopefully see you guys all tonight. Oop, I got to move things around. Boop, boop. There we go. Until then.